And what's going on, everybody? Welcome to today's stream. Sorry for the late start. We had some technical difficulties that really kind of messed things up a little bit, but we've got them back up and running. Everything's good. No problems. So anyway, what's going on, everybody? We're doing a Gunpla stream tonight. I've got my headset on in case anybody wants to join. Let me pop that link in there for y'all real quick. Let's see here. I want to invite. We're going to copy the link to the clipboard here. Going to post that down in here. And then I am going to not do that. I'm going to pin that up at the top of the chat there. What's going on, Will? We got William H. Grimsley. We've got the Nathan Bowden Show. G-Force Racing, Off-World Adam. My wonderful wife. Again, Off-World Adam. Hey, we got Mirage. What's going on, dude? All right, I'm going to pin this at the top. I have to do it from studio because it won't let me do this here. Let me make sure my volumes are down on everything. So I definitely don't want to have I don't want to have my chat going on the whole time in like two different ways. Library. Hey, what's going on? Ewok, what's going on? Ewok's working on some football practice there. Stay awesome with that, dude. I know it's unforgivable. Oh, why won't it? So anyway, there is the StreamYard link until I can get into for some odd reason, I can't find my own stream, which is weird. I don't know. That's weird. Let me go to my channel. Here we go. And we are going to pin that message at the top. So if you want to join, you're more than welcome to join into the studio itself. I will be watching the chat as it unfolds. So I have a package here first off that I want to unbox, that I want to open up. Go for it. Come on, G-Force. Let's go. We'll be ending this around 10:30 tonight, maybe a little bit before. It depends on how long it takes to build. I will show the kit that I'm about to build, but first I want to do this. I want to unbox this package from the Nathan Bowden Show. I went on to his trivia, no, not trivia game, but his game show, the Nathan Bowden Show game show. If you have not competed in that, please do so. Such a fun experience, and you can anybody wins prizes. Nobody walks away a loser. So, oh, nice. I'm waiting to get a P Bandai kit. There's a P Bandai kit that just dropped, Mirage, that I'm just super excited about. It's the Tall Geese Flugel. I don't know if anybody else has seen that, but it's a tall geese with the wing from the wings. From Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. It's got the wings from Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. Nathan, you wrap this thing up good, my dude. It's kicking my behind. All right. I am just totally covered in tape. Nathan got this thing good, guys. That's how you know your man's going to take care of you. All right. There we go. Finally got through all the packaging tape there. And my knife folded on me, so that's not a good sign. All right. We got a ton of awesome items in here, guys. And I'm going to go ahead and start dumping out some things first off. And then I'll show everybody what we got here. We've got AJ Styles. Now, I'm not a big wrestling guy, but that's a good-looking figure there. You did take the heck out of it, but that's not a bad thing, dude. You gave us a ton of figs, dude, and I'm super happy about this one. All right. Another AJ Styles here, looks like. It's a nice figure. Dude, these are nice. Thank you so much for these, too. And then we get our zombie figures. All right. What is her name? I'm going to be terrible with this, guys, because I'm not a big wrestling guy, and I haven't been for a while. but I like the way this looks. It's one of the zombie figures. And then I got to show off all the minifigs we got. We got a ton of minifigs here from our good friend Nathan Bowden. And I'm gonna make sure to take care of those. I love Lego minifigs, and I'll be showing those off here in a minute. Let's close that knife before we cut ourselves there. Paige, that's right, that was Paige. Oh, I love this one. I love this look here. This is probably one of my favorites now, dude. You just got you got one of my favorites here. I love this. Again, terrible with names. So Nathan, you might have to help me out with this one here. And here is a zombie AJ Styles. And the only reason, and that is Asuka. That's right, that's Asuka. Why did I not know that name? Oh, I'm terrible with names today. Terrible with names. But that's the, let's see, make sure there wasn't any hidden letters or anything before I start bunching things in here. I don't want to, like, crush up the letter. Nathan also gave us a ton of wonderful minifigs, including this Hawkeye minifig. I like that Hawkeye. And I'm going to keep them in the Ziploc bags for now. We got the Pink Fairy Batman. I like Pink Fairy Batman. We've got Black Widow. I love that Black Widow. We got a chunky Thanos, guys. Chunky Thanos. I like that. That Thanos has got a lot of movement on the arms. We got ourselves a Vision. Trying to see if my camera will focus, but it just doesn't want to focus on anything today other than my beautiful face. Of course, my favorite of the Avengers, Iron Man. That's okay, dude. CB, what's going on? We also got Thor. Ooh, what's in here? Let's see, a surfboard. We got a ton of little Lego pieces here, and I'm trying to see what all's in there. Here's some Lego pieces here that we can mix and match with our figures there. And it's also... Oh, nice. We got the Penguin, Mr. Freeze, and Poison Ivy from Batman. And we also got Captain America, who was hiding out over on the end of my desk. So thank you so much, Nathan, for all of those. I'm definitely going to be taking care of those and making sure that they stay in a good, safe place. But if y'all haven't checked out the Nathan Bowden Show, Nim, can we get Nathan's link up here? I want to get it up here real quick. Just to kind of show it off and celebrate a little bit. Those are all really cool. My favorite figure out of this was probably that Asuka. I love the zombie figures too. All of these zombie figures are really nice, and I'm gonna take good care of those. I'm putting them back in the box for right now, just so I can have my workstation. But guys, if y'all haven't checked out the amazing Nathan Bowden Show, there's his link right there. Go over and sub to him, guys. Go watch his show. Go watch that trivia show or that competition show. Such a great, wonderful person. Does an amazing job, and that show is one of my favorite. He has one of my favorite competitions right now to date for any YouTuber. I love it because everybody's a winner. Nobody loses, but at the same time, it's a fun game. You literally have to just pick an envelope and make a deal. It's like, let's make a deal. So today, guys, I know this is what y'all are here for. Y'all weren't here for the Nathan Bowden package, but I wanted to show off that package before I got started. We're here for Gundam Barbatos Lupus Rex from Iron Blooded Orphans. I have not seen this guy in action yet. By the way, I had a massive spillover here. So, like, my trash box fell over with all of my trash right in front of me as I got in here. I didn't want to hold it up anymore. We'd already been holding up the stream for a little while, so I wanted to get started. I'm going to go ahead and turn the camera away from me, and we're going to be looking at my hands now. All right, so I'm going to be watching the stream from here as well. Let's bring it around town. Come on. There we go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get everything set up here. And I'm unboxing the box from over here. Nanny will be keeping an eye on the chat for me as well. Let's see. We also have some new... You're right. So right, Dave. Amazing channel by an amazing guy. We have the awesome Sith Care Bear here with us today. Doing good, Care Bear. What's going on? Josh, is that Mr. Josh Anderson? I believe that's Mr. Josh Anderson. Okay, so right off the rip, guys, we are going to go ahead and start getting some runners out and getting them on our runner stand here. All right. And we got rid of the house flies in here, only to be pestered now by fruit flies. It's like a never-ending fly cycle here. Oh, my mouse? Yeah, I got this off of Amazon. It's a Magic Eagle if y'all are ever wanting to get one. They're not expensive. I got it. I think I got that. Yeah, I got the keyboard and the mouse from Amazon. I may have got it with my computer. I don't remember. I know I didn't get it with my computer because my computer's not part of the Have It series. All right. No, I take it back. We have one house fly in here and a ton of fruit flies all of a sudden. Let's start setting up my fly traps again. All right. I'll have to clean that up after I get done streaming today. But we've got one set of polycaps, a set of stickers. All right. I got to keep up with the chat here. Good. Off today. You like the mouse? The age kits really are nice, Mirage. I really do like those age kits. They look wonderful. We went for hibachi yesterday. Yeah, we still got a ton left over. Just firmly grasp it. Oof, what's going on? I would do the summon, but that is a strictly... I can't do it without the man, the myth, the monkey man, the monkey lizard, the myth, the legend in here. Salacious Rum. We got to have him in here to do the oof chant. Again, if you want to join, the link is up at the top. Feel free to pop in. Oh, we got a cord on here. They gave me a cord. I'm going to set that right there. It's completely posable too, guys. That's nice. That is runner C. So I want to make sure that that's there. Let's get that out of the way. There are not that many runners on this kit. Guys. There is probably 4 runners on this. A lot of parts on the runners, though. So it's not going to take long to find the pieces. It's just going to take a while to build them all together. There are 2 A runners? What? That's so weird. I've never had 2 A runners before. What is this then? Is that A? No, guys, they colored this is runner B. Runner B is your colored runner this time. That is very rare. Like, I have never seen a runner that's not A. That's just plain Jane. Or that's not I've never seen a letter A runner be plain Jane, but my A runner is actually the plain parts this time. That's so cool. So different. Huh, okay. All right, guys. So this is the 3rd and final stage for Barbatos. I do not have the Lupus. I want to pick up the Barbatos Lupus next. All right, let's get some of these. So this is the instruction manual, guys. All right, I'm going to keep up with the chat a little bit, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up. All right, we got Brandon, Looney Tunes fan 2000 is in here with us. The Oof is always watching. Flies, welcome to the South. I know, it's terrible. Yeah, I ate some of that cake today, and I'm paying for it today. I think you built the Barbatos itself. I'm not sure. Ouch, those stickers. I know. Yes, that monkey lizard planet warm welcoming is such a great welcoming. All right. Yep, let's keep those likes coming. Will says he's chilling like a villain. A1 and A2. No, there's only one A runner. That's so weird. Brandon says his favorite's the Roadrunner and Coyote. Of course, mine is Tweety Bird. So He's always mischievous. He's kind of like the Deadpool of Looney Tunes characters. All right. These instructions are a little different. Huh. No, they're not terrible. This will probably be a simple build, guys. I don't feel like this is going to take me a while. Thanks. Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much. We meat wads just sit around and chill. It's what we do. We are meat. Not sure what kit to get next at this point. Ooh, that's a good one. Meat Musk. G-Force. Hey, it's the Babushka. Welcome to the stream, Babushka. All right, guys. So we're going to start off with part B8. So let's see here. B8 is a very it's a very metallic black compared to like the other colors that we get in these kits. So we're getting B8 and we're going with C7. C is our white runner, which again kind of weirds me out a little bit. I've never had a kit that did this. So I am watching Iron Blooded Orphans right now. I'm digging it. It's one of my favorites. CB says, hello, Miss Regina. CB, what's going on, my brother? I have been looking for another local place to buy Gundam. So far, the only one I have is like an hour away from me, which kind of womps. I hate like hour-long drives because you spend all day basically doing that. All right, so immediately we've got to put a sticker on C7. Guys, that's... Y'all know me. That feels like a little bit of torture there. Okay, I need to turn this upside down. And we need sticker number 2. All right, and we're going to take this and turn that cockpit to where... I'm gonna pull the view up so y'all can see what I'm doing, including that little fruit fly that just decided to pop up on camera. God, they are terrible today. Like, we haven't had fruit flies in forever because I've been using these fruit fly traps back in the day. You just put a little apple cider vinegar in a tiny container, and they go nuts for it. The smell of like fermenting fruit just like drives a fruit fly nuts. And that's the thing, is we don't have fruit in the house right now. It's just been so wet outside because of all the monsoon rain we've been getting. Oh, that is such a different sticker than what I'm used to. All right, let's see. Where were we at? Miss Regina. Army building Zaku's, which are green. I almost messed up and said Zaku's. I have a green kit that I've been thinking about putting together here soon. Just chilling. Just got in eating dinner. This shouldn't take me too long. Yep, those are famous last words indeed. Yes, Iron Blooded Orphans is such a great show, Nathan Bowden. I'm almost tempted to send you nothing fancy, just a sausage link. Hey, that's still a good supper. Jen's right. I've seen that one. That one's really good. Ariel likes sausage. Jalapeno. Ooh, sausage with jalapeno ranch is like that's on my to try list there, Nathan. You done tempted me. All right, so that was actually an easy piece to put together. Now we need B runner again. So the polycaps on this are on the runner itself. There's polycaps, but then there's like parts that I have to cut out and build. So we need B runner and we need B14 times 2. One of the cool things I like about this is you have the Tekkaden logo on this one. Nathan, I might have to send you a Lupus here. I will have to try that out. Jen likes andouille sausage. This shouldn't take too long. It takes me until morning to build one. I always build my kits at night. I tend to build mine I used to build mine during the middle of the day, and now I've gotten to where I'm building them later. Just because I want to be able to share this with y'all and share the experience with other builders on here. So if you want to hop in and build tonight, be my guest. Hop in and build. All right, so I need to take have the longer piece sticking out and the shorter piece sticking in. Hey, we got G-Force in here. Let's add him to the stream. Let me put my headset on so I can hear him. G-Force, what's going on, my dude? Oh, let me check something real quick. Hey, can you hear me? Let me check my audio real quick. Hey, G-Force, can you hear me? Hey, G-Force, can you hear me now? Oh, I know why you can't hear me. And I know why I can't hear him.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Let me see here.
Hey, can you hear me now? What's going on? Oh. Hey, Dave, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hello?
Hey.
I can hear you. Hey,
You can hear me?
G-Force.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
All right, we're having some audio issues, sounds like,
There's
tonight.
Dave.
I can hear G-Force perfectly. Can anyone hear me?
What is going on with my volume?
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to figure something out here because even my headset's not wanting to work right.
You broke it.
Probably. All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yep. I can hear you.
You can hear me? All right. All right, give me 1 quick second. Can y'all hear it on the stream where I'm like talking to both of y'all at the same time?
All right, guys, I'm going to, if you can hear me, I'm going to exit and then come back in because I can't hear anything.
All right. What's going on here?
Well, you twisted my arm.
Did I?
Yeah. Well, not really. I was deciding I needed to build one. So decided to go with Wing Zero.
Nice. Nice. That's a good kit, dude. I like that one.
After work, I needed some relaxation.
Hey, can you still hear me?
I can still hear you.
Of course not.
Hello?
Hey, I'm trying to get the audio to go into my headset rather than being all over the place so that way they don't get like a double echo, but for some odd reason it's just not working. Hey, G-Force, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right, good. For some odd reason, I'm having a hard time getting my sound to go into the right thing.
I think it was me. I don't think it was you, but either way, I got you now, buddy.
Good. Yeah, we can hear everybody now. So
Dave's still building?
yeah,
Yep.
Dave's still building.
Hey, Dave.
What's up, G-Force?
Oh, just a little grandpa.
I was just wanting to make sure like it wasn't go like echo back into my mic, but it seems like everything's going good.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I figured I'd try something easy. I don't know yet.
Which grandpa did you go for? I've seen a few different versions.
It's easy grade.
Okay.
That $14 one at Target.
Oh, that's a fun one. That's a super easy one to build too.
I
want to pick it.
Go ahead.
What's that?
I saw some decently priced Gundam kits on Walmart.com actually last night.
Really?
Nice. So I'm building this one right now to kind of get a feel for this kit because I've never built this one, and it's part of the concept I have for a kit bash. Taking my two favorites, because I love this one and I love Death Scythe Hell. Death Scythe Hell is my ultimate favorite.
Yeah, you're a big Death Scythe fan.
Oh God, yeah. I've always been a fan of. I've always been a fan of the design. I've been a fan of the pilot. Like, you know,
Duo is one of the most fun ones from
I
that
know
series.
it's so weird. Like he goes around like, now you're dealing with the god of death, but then all of a sudden something bad happens. He goes, "It's okay, buddy. We'll get him next time." Like he's dealing with Hero, who's like the most like
Serious.
angry guy in the world. Like he's just like, I've got to get this mission. Like he's not really angry. He's just like all about the mission. He's like the one guy at work that believes the mission statements.
He's the Batman of that series. The mission first.
So Mirage actually was talking about a kit that I've actually got from the Ariel, which is the Transient. I've got her the Transient Glacier.
Uh-huh.
It's a purple kit. Like it has a clear purple armor on it. It looks really cool.
I think I saw that because I was on Walmart's website last night.
Yeah.
And I saw some really cool kits on there.
Mirage says, once you build an HG IBO kit, you build them all, LMAO. I built so many of them. Yeah, I've got like a ton of IBO kits. I've even got the Gushan and the Gushan Rebake Full City, which I love the way the Gushan's it looks like a Zaku at first, like a fat Zaku. And I know it's a terrible descriptor, but it's such a good looking kit. All right. So A is all frame pieces, by the way, on this. It's so weird. Like I've never had like an all frame piece or an all frame runner.
Maybe a little tight on my shot here. Oh, I forgot how bad I can't see these numbers.
Don't get too discouraged there, G-Force. It gets worse.
I'm an old man. I can barely see to begin with. They print these things in like type 6 font.
Yes.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm wearing glasses, but I'm wearing an older prescription I haven't worn in years.
Why am I hearing go ding?
That's what I should do, Dave. I should get my glasses out of the truck, but I'm too lazy to go outside.
That's too far.
Yes.
Exactly, especially out in the heat like it is right now.
Yeah, it was like 99 degrees here today.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I swear I rode down the road and I saw a chicken just turn into a KFC bucket in like less than 3 seconds. I'm about to hear Jen yell at the dogs.
Did you pick it up?
No, I don't trust Yardbird like that.
No roadkill for you.
Exactly.
See,
unless it comes right from a store that's shaped like the box, I don't want to go into it.
And see, now I can't complain about the heat here because it's only like 73 degrees right now.
It might be in the 70s here now, but it's like you're not going to feel the 70s for a long time.
Yeah, we had a small thunderstorm as I was coming home from work, but other than that, it's been hot.
Oh, he's looking at the original Transient. Okay. That's still that Transient kit still looks pretty cool. What I love about this is I'm actually building the frame as well. So as y'all can see there, that's actually like the hip frame right there, like the pelvis piece is connecting.
Nice.
Well, last week, you know how you're talking that you want to do that like a mashup or like a custom?
Yeah, the kit bash.
Yeah, I started thinking like I'm looking at different Gundams. I'm like, can I do one that's a paint scheme that I can make look like a Batman Gundam?
I'm telling you, there are plenty. You got to spend some money to get it, but Death Scythe Hell has the wings.
Yeah.
And right now, you can't find that kit other than in Master Grade, so you'd have to kit bash a Master Grade, which means you're going to have to build like $100 worth of Gundam just to get a kit bash out of it, or find someone that's built it that's willing just to like trash it. Basically, that they built it, broke it, and they're just selling it off for parts. However, I did try out New Gundam Breaker the other night, which is on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
You're literally doing the kit bashing on there, so it allows you to kind of work and build up some of your kits.
That's the one we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one that Mirage was kind of bringing up.
They have it on Steam.
Damn, these parts are small.
And I might get it on for my computer just to try it out.
We can fix that later, Jen. Chief said, no, we forgot to put the Day 2 Part 1 to the 2019 playlist. Ooh, Jen, I forgot to get that drink. Can you get that drink for me real quick? I found a drink in Walmart I want to show you guys real quick that I'm going to try out.
I forgot I had my TV volume on. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good, dude. I couldn't hear it. Then again, I might be going deaf.
What?
Huh? What?
You know, it's a good thing I don't do carbonated drinks anymore. A buddy of mine scored a few beverages for me. This I got from New York. Doc Brown's cream soda.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's good stuff right there.
88 miles per hour energy drink.
88 miles an hour.
That's really cool.
But then we got the Slimer.
Oh, nice. I like that. So this is what I'm trying out tonight. It was in Walmart.
Kui?
It's a coconut milk drink with nata de coco. It's mango flavored. It's got little bits of like coconut.
Sleeping might like that. Doesn't he like mangoes and stuff?
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't smell bad either. Like I was going to let y'all smell it.
I don't think we have smell-o-vision now. There's no app for that.
Oh, y'all wouldn't want to smell anything coming from my house right now. It's kind of reeky in this room.
I'm going with the oldest beer in America.
Oh, nice. Yingling. Oh, that's not bad.
Yingling has a really good ice cream.
Really?
Yes. We used to get them up here at our Wegmans, which is like our supermarkets up here, but I love Wegmans. Don't see them anymore.
We just got a Wegmans last year.
As soon as I heard you drop the WEG, I was like, yes. I was like, I know what he's about to say, and I'm super jelly because I haven't been to one in like a year.
Ever since we got the first one, we've gotten like 4 more.
Oh, y'all got Wegmans where you live?
Yep, in Raleigh.
G-Force, no lie. Go get their Irish cream ice cream. You will not be disappointed.
Irish
cream ice cream?
Irish cream ice cream, yes.
You got me sold already.
Dude, I'm telling you, first time I ever had it was when I went up there. I went to visit my in-laws in Maryland, and they had it, and my mother-in-law got it for me. She was like, I know you like to try Scottish and Irish things. Let's try this since it's Irish cream. I was like, that's stereotypical, but sure.
But she wasn't wrong, right?
No, she wasn't wrong. I liked it. It's delicious. It tastes just like it's got this, I don't know how to describe it.
If it tastes like Irish cream, I'm all on board.
Oh God, yeah. It's such a great flavor.
Well, my wife loves Bailey's with her ice cream, or with her coffee, rather.
Awesome.
She loves it with her coffee.
Definitely. Mirage, go do that kit. By the way, Jen, you got to come try this drink.
Jenny.
I know what she's probably thinking. She's like, yeah, he's trying to get me on camera. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. She ain't a sucker.
Haagen-Dazs did an Irish cream ice cream, but it wasn't, I don't know. She said save or something. Jen, there won't be none to save. I'm loving this. It's good.
Where the hell do I cut this one?
It's almost like boba. It's like jelly with the jellies rather than the boba pearls. Oh, she doesn't like mango. You don't taste the mango.
Ah, I see. pretty sneaky, sis.
Oh, I finally got my hands on some of the smaller stands.
Oh, that's nice, Mirage. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Where'd you get them from?
Amazon.
Dude,
Amazon,
that's the place to go if you want to get cheap stands. I'm telling you. However, I saw there's this one guy I watch on TikTok that does he gets the 30-minute mission stands and stacks them all together and makes a wall out of those stands. It's really cool. Like, I want to do that now. I commented on one of his TikToks and he never responded to me, and I was kind of jelly, but
I watched Super Awesome Geek Show had a thing on stands, one of his videos.
Yeah, he redoes his stands almost every weekend, I think.
Oh, does he?
Or at least the past 2 weeks he has.
But he had some Gundam stands for cheap on there. His last one he did.
Let's see. Mirage says, I remember during when I used to live in an apartment, we had a party and got an ice cream truck to give us free ice cream. Good times, and we take away it in a box since there was a lot. Oh my god, dude, that sounds epic.
No,
the dude must have been like, here, just have all the ice cream. It's all yours. Party time. Okay. This is probably one of my favorite pieces on this, and I'm gonna see if y'all can kind of see that a little bit. But you actually get the Tekkaden logo on the body itself. We got 12 likes right now, 8 people watching. By the way, that stream the other night where we all played, where everybody came over to play
Fortnite.
Fortnite, yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I drew a blank and I was like, "Come on, you know the name." We got 230 views off of that.
No kidding.
That was probably the best stream I've ever had, by the way. Yeah, the booze. Oh, yeah. So in Charleston, they have a boozy ice cream truck where basically you get like alcoholic ice pops and ice cream and stuff like that. It's so cool. Like every time we go down, there's a whole bunch of like girls on a bachelorette party going, woo!
Why doesn't that shock me?
Did I just trigger your cat?
It's getting to be about treat time, so she's going to be active. She's a loudmouth.
That's okay.
Now.
I've talked to Jen about that a little bit.
235 views and 80 likes, and who knows how. Oh, the watch hours, Jim, was 52 hours of watch playback. Or playback watch time.
What's that?
For that stream the other day with Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best streams I think I've had in a while. It was probably the best. Jen needs to have birthdays more often.
Darn it, Jen, why weren't you born twice in 1 week?
I know. See, this is why polygamy needs to be legal. That way I can have all my wives on there just trying to be like I can hear her right now.
She gonna smack you, brother.
What's that?
She gonna smack you.
She's gonna have to wait till after the stream. She's not gonna do it on camera.
Nice knowing you.
So, guys, I want to show you all this. It weirds me out a little bit, but there's my armor. I put the armor on the front. It moves.
Oh, no kidding.
And it fits the show so well. Also, I'm about to start getting more Gundam money here soon. They have an incentive going on right now from my department because we're short staffed. They were like, look, if you can come in and work an extra day, we're going to give you $50 a day extra plus like plus bonus fees and stuff like that, and a month and a bonus at the end of the period of $300.
And you said nice. Twist my arm.
I was like, yeah, I was about to stroke out, but I'll totally do this.
A lot of my because I'm salaried, a lot of my overtime type of stuff comes from cat events, unfortunately. But like anytime there's a big storm or something, I work for an insurance company.
Okay.
So like I get extra money for going out of town and into these storms to take claims and do stuff like that.
Okay.
Nice.
But they didn't need it this time. I was a little upset.
Yeah, that storm really kind of also disappointed me.
Yeah, a couple trees down. That was it.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
I know.
Dave, I was doing that at work the whole time. So I legit said almost every one of those jokes the whole time I was at work. Like my manager was like, "Are you prepared for the storm?" I was like, I heard the cold's not going to bother it anyway." Then the security manager was like, "Hey, have you been keeping up with Elsa?" I was like, "I heard it's one with the wind and sky." He legit looked at me and he said, "This is why you're my favorite." I was like, "Good. I'm somebody's favorite finally." Huh. They were talking about orange sherbet.
Sherbet?
Yeah. Jen said Gundam or Disney lightsaber. I can afford both now, Jen.
How about a Gundam style Disney lightsaber?
I want it to start up with the old Gundam theme song, the one that sounds like the Hokey Pokey.
Well, there's a guy who modified. He built his own lightsaber.
Yes.
But he changed the font so it sounds like
the new type sound when it starts up.
No, it sounds like a proton pack.
Oh, nice.
So when he turns it on, it sounds like the proton pack. And when he strikes it, it sounds like the particle stream being blasted.
Does Dwayne have that sound on his? He's got a lot of sounds. I know he's got the Gundam one.
Yeah, he can modify the fonts so that they make different noises.
You can download them if you know how to do it. I've heard of people doing it. I don't know a damn thing because I don't even have a lightsaber.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Dave, if you're looking to get one for fairly cheap, go look at Crimson Dawn. That's where I got mine. I love them. They're quick shipping. Their customer service is like phenomenal. And mine didn't break the bank. It was like $100 altogether.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
That's like the price of an Ultra Saber mystery or something.
Yeah, and they actually have mystery boxes where you can possibly get like a higher tier mystery box of Gundam. Listen to me, lightsaber.
Higher tier Gundam, yeah, sure. Mystery
Dude,
box Gundams?
Y'all don't know how bad I want like a mystery box Gundam thing to come out, like like Loot Crate. I was kind of sad that the Gundam Life Crate did not give out mystery Gundams.
That's your calling, brother.
Maybe I should.
You got a stockpile.
I'm not giving anybody my stockpile. Some of those kits I can't get anymore.
Jen's wishing he would.
Tried, Jen. I tried.
Oh, look, we got Crazy 88's in here. Or Crazy 360. Sorry, I am terrible with names today. Crazy popped in. Pass the glue and keep the spray paint shaking. We got Justice for Orange Ice Cream.
Can't figure out how to work the camera. Got a torso.
Nice.
We got a head.
What does everybody want? Sorry. A little bit of Al Snow. I can resist. Any of you guys old school wrestling fans?
I watched wrestling since like Chief Jay Strongbow days.
Did you hear about Paul Orndorff?
I did.
Yeah.
A little upsetting. I wasn't a huge fan of his, but I hate to see any of those guys go.
Yeah, I know. I still remember the day that Macho Man died. That broke my heart. I mean, that's what got him in the long run was his heartbreaking, but
right.
I'm waiting for a Macho Man fan to come in here. Look here, look here,
Look here, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nathan says he has a signed Al Snow figure.
I saw that, Nathan.
You know what's better
In
than
one of
that?
your videos.
Now Snow signed mannequin head. That'd be even better.
Oh, I gotta put the eyes on this.
Remember when he used to do the
2 times. There it is.
he used to do ECW, and they would come to Buffalo here,
Yep.
the Burt Flickinger Center. And I mean, they were just, that was some good times. I mean, that was like, you hand the wrestler your chair, they use it to beat somebody in the back. that was audience
That was good
participation back then.
Okay, I don't need to. Okay, I almost panicked, but I have a piece, and I'm going to show y'all how tiny. Oh God, I was going to try to show y'all how tiny that piece is, but it keeps. You see where my tweezer tips are?
Yeah.
That's the piece I got to put on.
Good luck with that.
Y'all may hear me drop the F-bomb here in a minute.
Fudge.
I really need that light that
fudge.
Dave has.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I need one of those myself.
Magnifying light.
Well, this is just a LED light, but I do have a magnifier, like a little magnifier I use for my props and stuff.
I'm gonna go to Joanne Fabrics or some hobby store like that, and
that's
get
exactly where you can get them, or get them on Amazon. This thing, this light, actually, there's another arm on here that you can actually put like a webcam or something else on it.
Oh, nice!
And it just clips right onto the table.
And guys, I got it in place.
And you did it without cussing. That's good, bud.
I know. It felt like it was going to fall out of my hands a couple of times there, and I was like, you bastard, don't you do it.
Some of it.
Sussel Frussels. Where's our Looney Tunes guy? He out there still?
Yeah, he's still here.
He would know the Sussel Frussels. Frussel.
Yeah, the Russell Sussin.
Speaking of Looney Tunes, are you guys trying to see the Space Jam? I really don't have any interest.
I don't either.
I like the first one.
Interested.
The first one was my jam, but
really?
No pun intended. But there's always pun intended.
It had one of the best basketball players of all time in it.
Yeah, I'm a Michael Jordan freak, so
I grew up watching Michael Jordan as a kid, and like in his like pro days. Like I was not around during his college days. But
Braun doesn't really do it for me.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big pro sports fan anymore like I used to be. I used to love. No, I still pull for a couple of the teams. Like I like the Celtics.
I'm sorry.
Spoken like a true New Yorker.
Well, what can I say? I'm a Knicks fan. I really can't talk.
I'm from New York, and I'm a Bulls fan. Hey,
Bulls when Jordan played the first time. I mean, him and Scotty. I mean, they were unstoppable.
Yeah, it was a force for sure.
And then they had the guy from the other planet, Dennis Rodman. Wasn't that a joke in
Men in Black, at the end of Men in Black? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was one of my favorite jokes on that too.
I mean, they got so many celebrities. Like when they're watching, when he shows Jay, and everyone's like watching, like Michael Jackson, Martha Stewart. And of course, they play on that whole thing in the sequel too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Always like the little worm looking aliens on there.
Oh, the worms, yes.
Yeah. Hey.
Booga booga Zed.
Yeah.
Always ready for a party.
Yeah, they were sitting there with like packs of Marlboro.
Yep.
Or in the second one, when they're watching the girl, they're like, once you go worm, that's all you'll yearn.
Oh, those guys were like some of my favorites. So I woke up this morning and I usually choose like a random movie on Netflix just to kind of like put on while Jen's working whenever I have a day off. And I put on Battlefield Earth.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and I sat there and watched it. I was like, my God, this was a train wreck.
The movie was way better, or the book was way better.
Yeah. Well, I mean, John Travolta tried way too hard in that.
I gotta watch that Tomorrow War.
I want to watch that.
That's next on my list, I think.
I want to watch it, but I have to wait. Because if I watch it without my wife, she'll kill me. She loves Chris Pratt.
Nathan says Bulls for life.
My boy Nate.
Nathan, I actually did a review, or I did an educational tutorial on how to start Gunpla. Like if you were wanting to get into it, the basics you needed to know. So if you want to go back and watch that, I actually talk about some of the tools you need. But I'll be glad to do another like tool video.
The more you know.
Exactly. I'm all about teaching.
Aaron's a good teacher.
I actually wanted to be one, and then like I went to my history professor and was like, in high school, I was like, or my history teacher in high school, and I was like, I'd really like to be a teacher. He's like, don't.
I want to be one of them.
So I picked up these Gundam marker.
Yes.
And then I got this. It's supposed to be like an eraser, I guess, in case I mess up.
Yeah. I've seen that I've seen that. Like,
I got these on Amazon.
For the marker?
Yeah, for like doing the panel lines.
Huh, I didn't know they had erasers.
I didn't either, but
that's kind of cool.
I've seen them advertised recently, so I thought that was a really cool thing.
Hey, Tally.
All right, so the head's coming along pretty good on this.
Giggity.
Of course, there's a giggity. There can never not be a giggity. So, Dave, have you started watching any of the new Gundam stuff?
Not yet, but I saw the one you had mentioned is on Netflix now.
Hathaway,
yeah.
So I got the kit. I got the Psy Gundam.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
It is a huge kit, Dave. So, did you see my my Death Scythe Hell build?
No. I'll have to take a look at that.
So the box for the Death Scythe Hell build would take up like half of my desk right here. That thing is twice as thick as my master grade box.
Well, I think the biggest one I have is the this one, the heavy arms. This is a pretty big box, I think. Is it bigger than this?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bigger than the heavy arms box. So even though yours is different from mine, Dave.
Imagine 4 HG boxes stacked like.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's literally like 3 or 4 boxes wide.
It's thicker than even she said.
That is way too funny there, G-Force. I was chewing on like these little coconut jellies that are in here. Like, that comes with these little coconut jellies. David Carell says he's throwing in a quick thumbs up.
Hey, David. David's a good guy.
He said your RX-78-2 looks nice.
He's always in everybody's stream supporting.
I know. Is Hathaway a good... So I've heard it's a good movie. I've heard it's a really good movie. I heard you have to kind of, if you're not too familiar with the Gundam timeline, it may throw you off because you don't really know much about the conflict that's going on.
Doesn't it take place after like Char and everything?
It's way after Char's counterattack. It's in Universal Century 105. because the original Gundam takes place in UC 79, which is, and I found out that's why the numbering on the Gundams is kind of weird. Like you got RX 78, so if you're wondering where the numbers are there, RX 78 is short for like Rinpo Experimental, because Rinpo means Federation in Japanese apparently. But it's Rinpo Experimental Unit from the 78th year.
I'll take that. I was born in 78.
Yeah, that's actually when they began production on the series, and it aired in 79. So it's had a long lifespan, but it's a really good series. Like, I love the Gundam series. And to me, it has one of the best theme songs. The original one has one of the best theme songs. It sounds like the Hokey Pokey. Oh my God, that looks just gnarly for a head. So here's what I've gotten done on the head so far. Let's see if I can bring that a little closer there. It's so hard to figure out, like,
Yeah, that's it's like an evolution of his head, yeah.
Yeah. So literally the Barbatos keeps getting pieced together piece by piece until they get like all the pieces from like enemy kits or enemy suits. So this one's actually borrowing from one of the big enemies. I can't remember which one it takes from because I haven't gotten that far in the show yet. But they literally like piece it all together. Wyatt, what's going on, dude? Yep, David's right. There's the link to my Gunpla video. It is actually part of the. So David says, watch the Char's counterattack first, so you kind of get a feel for it, which is on Netflix now. Like almost all of the Gundam movies are going on Netflix. It's part of the. It's part of the main Gundam series, so it's part of the Universal Century.
All right, I'm back. Hopefully the cat's satisfied for a little while.
So, Jen, no, the head and the torso took me about an hour to do. So I've been literally grinding, trying to get like, and the head's done, guys.
Nice.
Oh, he's got some nice V-fin on him.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things I like about this
crown.
Is that the one with the claws?
Yes.
Oh, nice. That's the one I was looking at.
The Wolverine style.
Yeah. Jen, that's the original Gundam. The original Gundam has the Hokey Pokey theme song.
Tally, give it a rest.
It literally is a Japanese song, and it sounds just like they're singing the Hokey Pokey, but about Gundams.
Well, I mean, even Gundam Wing, you can like make out one or two of the words.
Yeah.
Are actually in English, and the rest is just in.
Yeah, almost all of the Gundam Wing stuff is like you get just communication, which is, it goes just wild beat communication, and it goes back to Japanese.
And then like even the end song is like.
Yeah.
And where are y'all watching Gundam?
You can watch
Netflix.
Wing on Hulu.
Yeah, I have Hulu, but like a lot of the other ones are on Netflix right now.
And I got a website, GeForce. I'll send you if you want to watch it, where you don't have to pay. If you don't have any of this, if you don't want to use your subscription stuff.
Yeah, I don't have either of those. I have Sling and Disney Plus is like the extent of my subscription.
Shoot me a message after the stream, and I'll send. And Dave, if you want it to, I'll shoot you the link. It's like some very bootleggy website, but it's really cool.
Of course, we don't condone anything like that, but
yeah, I don't endorse pirating there. So
no.
Arg.
Guys, I just want to. The hands on this are are huge. This is going to work out for my kit bash, by the way. I was looking at the ball joints for the shoulders. Yeah, that's going to work out fine.
Now, how do you go about figuring that out? Like whether or not it would work for your kit bash?
So basically what I'm looking at is like how the shoulders themselves would like compare. Like how the shoulder joints would compare for like another HG.
Like the ball size? Or...
Yeah, like the ball sockets and all that, just to make sure that the socket and all that fits. I think it would work well with the Death Scythe Hell, especially the new one that came out. The newer the kit, the closer it's going to be to the actual like design you're looking for there.
Okay.
Again, this will be my first ever kit bash, so I'm a little bit excited. It's called Fly Gundam. Thank you, David.
Is that the Pimp Gundam? The Fly Gundam?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, that's the theme. That's actually the name of the theme song for Gundam, the original Gundam, the one that we say sounds like they're doing the hokey pokey.
All I can think of is the Fly Girls from
Living Color.
In Living Color, yes.
In Living Color.
One of my favorite skits on that was always Fire Marshal Bill.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Suppose you got a bunch of my finger on fire. You can't stop, drop, and roll.
Jim Carrey was just pure fire on that show.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was.
Do you guys remember Vera DeMilo?
Yep.
I need to go back. I need to go back and watch that.
What was it? Greer's character, the head detective, or was that Damon Wayans?
Which one?
The head detective.
That was Damon.
Damon.
Yeah, because you had Keenan on the show. Yeah, Damon played head detective. Mo money.
Yeah.
They had every sibling was on that show because the DJ SW1 was Sean Wayans.
Yep.
Yes.
I think the only one who might not have really been on there was Marlon, possibly. Because they had the sister Kim.
Okay.
Yeah, Kim Wayans was on it.
Everybody was on it.
The Wayans family really did a lot back in the 90s, back in the 80s and 90s.
I ain't one to gossip, so you ain't heard it from me.
No, I loved David Alan Greer's his little blues musician. Roll the song, let me hear how it goes.
Do you remember him as like the club-footed shop teacher in the hallway?
Oh my god. I do not, but that just sounds funny.
Did you guys ever see Blank Man?
Blank Man? Yeah, I saw Blank Man.
Oh, Blank Man, yeah.
Yeah. Which had, of course, Damon and David Alan Greer in it.
One of my dad's favorite ones was Homie the Clown. Homie don't play that.
No, he don't.
And of course, there was with the Wayans brothers, there was Major Payne.
Yeah.
Yep.
One tubby.
You want me to show you a little trick? Take the man off the pain.
Yes. Oh. Let's see here.
Of course, they did. There's a really early 80s, like mid 80s movie that Keenan Ivory Wayans, like he wrote, directed, and everything. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Wow. So apparently the theme song is about Gundam having a fighting spirit and getting revenge.
Alrighty.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Huh.
And David says he likes Ralph Wolf better than the Coyote, even though they look exactly the same. They're talking about Looney Tunes still.
Looney Tunes is relatively new to our channels, right?
Yeah. Brandon's been popping up a lot, and I mean,
been in everybody's streams.
Yeah, I appreciate it because that's watch time, you know?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, he's very dedicated to sticking around and, you know, having a discussion.
I just don't remember seeing him around like
Before all this.
maybe a couple weeks ago or so he started.
Yeah.
Once again, thank you, sir.
And by the way, guys, I went and looked at my sub count this morning. I gained another sub today, putting me at 540.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of growth, and I'm happy about it. I mean, I always get happy when I see growth, but you know.
Oh,
It's not the medical kind.
Yeah, you get a medical growth, you might want to go see a doctor, or if it lasts longer than 4 hours.
Definitely, if it's longer than 4 hours.
I had a friend of mine. He was an older gentleman back in the day when I worked in security. He said if it lasted longer than 4 hours, he wasn't calling his doctor first. He was calling the news to tell him, "Hey, look what happened. Y'all won't believe this."
Y'all won't believe this.
The dude was an old army vet, and he was funny. Like me and him used to bust out laughing at each other all the time. I remember we had like one of our first major blizzards, and like the hospital I worked in was like dead that night. Nobody came in, nobody was walking around, so I just kind of like went outside to go check property, and I found like 5 snowmen around the hospital. I was like, all right, I'm going back in. So I go back in, and I right before I do that, they had a holly bush right there by the hospital. And so I pulled 2 berries off and put them on his desk. I said, well, they finally froze off. He busted out laughing. He was like, where do you come up with this stuff? I said, I think I've got an elephant up there that just types everything for me. He was like, why an elephant? I said, have you ever seen an elephant type? No, neither have I. That's why I think it's an elephant. Wow, I love the way this kit looks. I was looking to see. Crazy says, "Hey, David." Was the actual guy that worked there, and they named a cartoon after him. Oh, wow! They named a character after Ralph Wolf. Is what David said.
Well, that's cool.
He shares some haze with Crazy 8. He says he's going to go eat tacos and then ice cream, and he's leaving us later, David. Tacos and ice cream.
Have fun, sir.
G-Force is almost done. Yeah, he's doing the EG.
Yeah, I'm doing an easy one, so I'm kind of flying.
And Brandon was telling us the difference between Wile E. Coyote and Ralph Wolf. One has a black nose, the other has a red nose, and the eyes are different color.
But were they cousins?
Possibly.
They clocked in at different times.
Yeah. Andy, what's going on? Andy's another big Gundam builder, guys. If y'all ever get a chance to go check out some of his streams, he's got a good backlog of kits, too. Like, me and him talk about it all the time about, like, how many kits we've got and like, what's our favorite kits to build right now?
What's Andy's channel?
Andy's Tech.
Andy's Tech?
Yeah, I'll have to. Hey, Nim, can we drop Andy's link in the chat real quick? So they're kind of like Chip and Dale from Rescue Rangers or from the Looney Tunes. Oh, no, that was Disney. Never mind, Disney. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Faux pas, my friend. Faux pas.
Yeah, that was a slip. But I mean, if you think about it, they kind of act like Looney Tunes characters.
Yes.
Yeah, but Disney would borrow stuff from other shows and stuff.
This RW30 trailer. I have not, Mirage. I gotta check that out.
Is that what we call it, borrowing?
Well, I mean, look at when they did. Okay, you had Chip and Dale, but then when they did the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, Dale had the. Or no, it was
There we
Chip
go.
who had the the goofy one had the Magnum PI shirt, and then the other one was just like Indiana Jones. That's
Dale had the
goes
Dale was the one with the Magnum PI shirt.
Yep. And Chip was the Indiana Jones.
I used to love watching Rescue Rangers as a kid. I actually had the game for the Nintendo too. That game was hard.
Come on, I know you had a crush on Gadget.
Okay, what prepubescent boy did not?
I had every single Tailspin McDonald's Happy Meal toy.
I used to love Tailspin.
I did too.
Because I was on all the sports teams, so we'd go out to eat at McDonald's or something. We'd stop there after games and things like that.
Oh, I know why I thought about Chip and Dale for not Nickelodeon, for the Looney Tunes. Remember the Gophers? I do insist. No, yes. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. I do insist, brother. You go first.
No, you.
Yeah.
Yes, very proper.
Yeah. One of my favorite lines from Bugs Bunny is, "I think I took the wrong turn at Albuquerque."
Albuquerque.
Yeah, at Albuquerque.
Kat actually reminded me in a stream earlier tonight about Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century.
Yes.
I was like, yes. I forgot all about that.
Duck Dodgers, yeah.
Thank God these pieces look the same as they do in the description, because I can't see a number to save my butt.
I want to get that entry grade Gundam. Everybody else has built it, and I actually had a dream I built it, which is kind of weird that I dreamt I built it.
It's kind of fun because, like, I'm going blind at it, basically. I'm just cutting away.
But you know that kit that I built the other day, that glow-in-the-dark one?
Yeah.
That was oddly... It felt like the entry grade. Like, it was super easy.
Huh.
Also, I don't know about y'all, but I've been on a TikTok binge lately. Because I have a TikTok account, and I actually post on it quite regularly. But I've had a bunch of songs that I've found on there just stuck in my head, including there was a problem with the server.
Uh-oh.
That was the name of the song?
No, that's not the name of the song. I noticed that on my chat just a minute ago, and chat just kind of died.
There is an actual problem with the server.
Nim says, TikTok binge? Binge?
Jen always calls you out for the truth.
Oh God, yeah. She loves to throw me under the bus.
And then drive it back, and then forward, and then back, and
exactly. Forward. So I bought a blacklight to kind of show off the glow in the dark effect on that Gundam. And I'm probably going to do it on TikTok just because I want to make a video with it. But I've already put up a TikTok of my recent haul from Gundam Pros, which was the Psy Gundam.
Cool.
That thing is... Whenever you say Psy Gundam, for some reason, I'm hearing Psyduck in my head.
Yeah. Or I'm thinking of the guy that wrote the song Gangnam Style. Oppa Gundam Style.
I'm trying to come up with his name. I know it.
Psy.
Yeah, his name's Psy.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
There's a real funny, because they had so many different versions of that song.
Yeah.
It's a real funny video someone did a parody of using using Gundam Style. Or I always say Gundam Style. I know it's Gangnam Style.
Yeah.
Like there's this East LA gang are like walking down the alley, they see a zombie, they start shooting at it, but they don't kill it proper. Like they just start shooting randomly at the arm and the leg, and they actually cause it to dance.
That's really yeah, I've seen that. That's like it's a funny video. I like that one. Holy crap, that is really well detailed. Like I just built this.
Oh.
And that's for the arm.
A2.
That's really cool. I like that. Okay, so now I need to take... I'm actually working with all of D-Runner now almost. But I heard a song on there the other day called "Beggin'," which is a cover of another song by Frank. What was it? Frankie Valli or Frank Valli?
Okay. Frankie Valli and
Yeah,
Four Seasons.
yeah. But it's a group called
and that
Main
was
Skin.
cello.
Yeah, it was originally done. The cover was originally by like a rap group, I think.
Okay.
And then this group from Italy called Main Skin or Manskin. I don't know. It's kind of it's a Dutch word.
Okay, I think I might know who you're talking about.
Yeah. But I've noticed, and then I found a song the other day that was on TikTok, and I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that music style. It's a song called Monster. Or Monsters, and I looked at the name of the DJ that worked on it, and his name's Gabri DuPont, and I was like, wait a minute, Gabri DuPont. Why does that name sound familiar? And it's, hey, Dondi's in here.
Hey, Dondi.
Oh, Andy. He said his fiance's moving out, so now that he's single, you guess he better start getting the female figure models to build.
Uh-oh.
Mirage says that the Beyond Global is always amazing. I put decals on mine and top coated it matte. Looks amazing. Dondi says, hey. I am a music nerd. I love music. Like, I listened to a little bit of everything, but Gabri DuPont was in Eiffel 65. That was his original group.
Geez.
Eiffel 65.
Yeah.
Wow.
Blue?
Yep. I used to listen to that song, like, religiously. And they did a cover of... Eiffel 65 actually did a remix of The Bad Touch by Bloodhound Gang.
B110s. I'm almost on weapons, fellas.
Wow.
Yeah, that kit really doesn't take
This
long to
kit
build.
goes so fast, Dave. It's simple as all get up.
Oh, and I love that. I love that it's that simple.
There's no poly caps. There's no 10-part joints.
So I cut out a piece early, by the way. I looked away from my instructions for a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean,
He's just that good.
Skirt flaps.
Yes, they did, Jen. They did a remix of Bad Touch. Hey, Jurassic, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by.
Bad Touch or Bad Dutch?
Bad Touch.
Depends on who you're talking to.
Yeah, the Dutch are scum.
Salacious would say Bad Touch.
Really?
I'm
Jen
sure
said she listened to Eiffel 65, and she thinks of Harry Potter because she read that as she kind of like went through the, she would listen to the CD as she would read.
Okay.
They actually did a song based on PlayStation. Hey, Destination Stone, what's going on? Y'all's latest toy video was pretty cool. They went through like a bunch of Dollar Trees in the upstate area of South Carolina. That is the upstate area of South Carolina, because I know New York has an upstate area as well.
Yes, it does.
Yep.
That's where I be from.
What part in upstate New York?
Albany area.
Okay. My wife actually lived in Boston Spa around Saratoga.
Yep, around Saratoga.
Yep.
You were mentioning, I don't remember where it was, if it was your stream or if you were on someone else's stream, but I kept commenting. I'm like, Saratoga, no kidding. No, you were on Cobain's stream, because I remember talking with Jen about it. It was like, Saratoga's only 45 minutes from me, and
It's really cool.
You said something about Oneana. That's where I went to college.
Yeah, we went up to it because the last time we were up there, because she still has an aunt and uncle up there, so we try and go up there whenever we can. We had because when we went to New York, right after New York, that Wednesday we drove to Saratoga because we had a memorial on her side of family.
Yeah.
So we were keeping busy, but after that we also went up to Lake George.
Yep.
And that's where I scored, almost the entire Captain America and Winter Soldier wave, all at one store. And they literally had like 3 different sets of those.
Oh wow!
But it was like a nice touristy area. Like he actually had walk-in arcades, beer.
Yeah, I love Lake George.
Distilleries. Like it was very touristy, very nice, very open.
We used to go there all the time as kids.
Okay, let me see how this goes together. It's not lining up. Oh, that is amazing. So you can open this up and then open that up on that arm.
Okay. Switchblade.
It's really cool. I love this Lupus kit.
I was looking at that.
I love Lupus.
I was looking at that. I keep seeing it, and I'm like, oh well, I don't know how really different it is, and looks like now I'm gonna have to get it.
Oh, it's got a ton of extra stuff added to it. So there's Barbatos Lupus, there's Barbatos Lupus, and Barbatos Lupus Rex. Apparently, they made all 3 kits, which is really cool. I love that they make like different kits, different suits and stuff too.
It sounds like Jurassic Park breeds.
Yes. Right? Yeah, it's like new Jurassic World breeds. We spared no expense. This suit gets vicious though. Like I'm in the middle of the series. Let's see. Oh, by the way, Destination Stone is only 6 subs away from their.
Go get it, boy.
Yeah, they are 6 subs away from 400, doing their 400 sub giveaway. We're gonna get them to 400, guys. That's my goal. So Dondi said his first kit was an older kit, Gundam PG MS, Gundam Perfect Grade, isn't it? Charzaku. Whoa, you had a. By the way, Mirage, it does take some guts, and you know who has some guts for doing that as their first kit? Salacious Rum.
Salacious. That was either stupidity or balls. I don't know which it was.
Oh, he said it was from sheer. He said it was a little bit of both. He was like, he told me, it's like, I didn't know what I was getting into, and I thought it looked cool. I was like, that's usually how most people buy their Gundams. They just think it looks cool.
Well, same thing with like anything. Well, it looks cool.
Guys, I'm not. This arm will definitely work. I was afraid this wouldn't work. I will have to mod it a little bit to make sure that it fits the shoulders for the Death Scythe.
There you go, fellas. Complete.
Nice, G-Force.
Quick build, very fun. Anyone interested in getting into Gundams, I would highly suggest this kit to get you into it because it is easier than the HGs, but still, it's Grandpa.
I love Grandpa Gundam. It's always a fun build when you build it, especially when they update the kits. Like every time there's a huge update. By the way, the hands on this beast. So the concept I have for my my kit bash is to take Barbatos and Death Scythe Hell and kind of give Death Scythe Hell an even more demonic look. Or like Death Scythe in general, just go with Death Scythe. And I found a wing set that looks really cool that works for 144s. Oh, Mirage, why? Why did you do that to yourself? He said his first kit was MG GP01. That was a rough kit.
Jesus.
That kit right there is a totally just unforgiving kit.
We'll put Ahsoka in the background there.
I was debating about doing one of the I've got an act guy that I've been wanting to build. I like the act guys, the high gogs, and the gogs.
What did you think of that Type C kit I showed in our chat today? That Hot Toy style. It's not a kit, but
yeah,
like it's die cast joints and everything. That thing was sick.
Oh yeah. So I always say that if you want to find like a perfect Hot Toys representation, look at some of these like Full Metal builds and stuff like that now.
Yeah, I mean that it was pricey. It was like $250 or something like that. So I know the girl that was in the video is sponsored by New Type, so
yeah,
you got it for free. But it's
I
a really nice kit.
I can't wait to pick up my first sponsorship. By the way, guys, look at how long that arm is. That is a long arm for a kit. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do here to get this yellow in there.
Look at those hands! My gosh,
I
he could
know.
palm a basketball with those suckers.
Those claws on that thing are freaking vicious. Let's see. By the way, Mirage says, nice build, G-Force.
I see that. Thank you, Mirage. It's a quick one, but
yeah, it still looks good. I love the way that EG looks.
I mean, the colors are all there and everything. I think it's a really good starter kit for anybody that's interested in getting into Gundam. I really do.
Blue Sasquatch wants to know, is this live? Yes, this is live.
We taped this yesterday.
Recorded from a studio audience.
I'm thinking. I've actually thought about doing a build in front of a studio audience one day, because our local movie theater has like 4 screens, but only uses 3 of them. And I want to see if I can do like a build demonstration in front of an audience with the screen behind
like
me.
A little Gundam Con or something.
Yeah, do that, and I've got a friend that could help me get it all set up.
That's a good tip Andy had there too. An EG's a good kit to start panel lining on.
Yeah,
because it doesn't cost you much. It's an easy build. You don't feel bad if you mess it up a little bit.
Well, I think I have a shoulder here.
He's done so. Andy's son has done a few HGs and the EG, so now he's moving on to the RG. He's skipping the MGs.
Well, I got a couple more HGs in my arsenal, and then I'm gonna move up to RGs.
I have a couple. I have a few HGs. I have an MG and an RG.
Oh, yeah. Your heavy arms is a MG.
He is. Yeah, he's an MG.
Okay, yeah. So that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me see that box for the heavy arms all the way.
All right, crazy. I'll get the Dremel out.
Yeah, this is a MG. Let me see if I can get it.
That is such a small box for an MG. That's a new box, though. That's the new MGs.
The art on here is just insane.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait because of the backpack it has on there.
I love the ammunition it has on his legs on the heavy arms.
Oh God, yes. So, by the way, if you ever get a chance, go look up the Supernova series of the wing kits, the Wing Endless Waltz Supernovas.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the Supernova Death Scythe coming. It's almost the size of a perfect grade, from what I've heard.
Now, last night when I was on Walmart.com, I saw a Wing Zero, but he was orange and red.
Ooh, that's one. The orange and red one is from the Build Diver series. Really good kit, though.
Okay. Yeah, those Build Divers are nice.
Yeah, I love the Build Diver series. Now, this is an older Build Diver, so you don't have to do like the whole multiple designs. So let's see here. Destination Stone says he wants MG Curios as his first MG.
Destination, you have enough kits.
No, he doesn't.
So I've got one more MG that I want to build.
Poor guy, he's drowning in kits over there.
I know he's starting to follow in my footsteps. I gotta tell him, be careful. Once you get a Gunpla mountain going, it gets bigger. It just does not stop growing.
I saw his video when they went out to get a kit, and they were making like a little because they wanted to do like a giveaway for their channel.
Yep.
They're putting together like a little beginner's kit of tools and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool.
Great idea.
So Andy said, definitely do not get the MG Master Gundam for your first. I did not realize it's a 2002 kit, and it almost put me off buying more MGs. Have y'all ever seen G Gundam? Like any of the weird suits that come from it? They are all stereotypical. Like everything about them stereotypical. Like the American one has a gun on its side. It comes with like a revolver.
Is that the one you were showing from all the different countries?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it likes to fight and it boxes. That's its fighting style, is boxing.
The Greek one has a Spartan helmet or something.
Yeah, it's got like a Spartan helmet and wings and stuff like that. It's called like Zeus. It's called like
the names
Gundam or Zeus Gundam.
The names were real funny too.
Yeah.
It was like so stereotypical.
The Mexican one is called Tequila Gundam, and it wears a sombrero.
Andale.
It has cactuses on it. It looks like giant robotic cactuses on it.
Oh my goodness.
Just everything about that series it's perfect. Master Gundam is basically from Hong Kong, and he knows Kung Fu.
Is Canadian a Mountie?
No, but I don't know. I can't remember the Canadian one.
What would it be? Gundam A?
I know that the one from Spain is Matador Gundam, and it has a giant bull for a bull's head for its chest. The French one is Rose Gundam.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
And it looks like literally a picture of like a French knight, like a cavalier. The British one is John Bull Gundam. It looks like it's got the it looks like one of the guards for the palace.
Oh jeez.
Wasn't like the Japanese like a samurai or something?
That was Shining Gundam. Gundam. It was Shining, Burning, and Rising Gundam.
Okay.
They got 3 different suits, piloted by 3 different people. Neo Japan was all about entering contestants into that because they wanted to win. And I'll never forget the quote: "With my burning finger, I shall bring you to justice."
You might want to get that looked at.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if your finger's burning, please seek professional help immediately.
Has he been hanging out with koalas?
Yeah. So Destination says he's got 11 kits in backlog, built 7, got 3 on the way.
Oh, Lord, Destiny.
No, Blue Sasquatch says his first MG was a piece of cake that he lost an ear on it.
He lost his ear or the ear of the Gundam?
The ear of the Gundam. He didn't lose it. I don't know. Did he? He said he glued the ear on, so it could have been his. I don't know.
Gorilla glue.
Canadian Gundam can be a Canadian Gundam be a Mountie and is super polite.
Oh, if you don't mind, I'm going to kill you now.
Also, Stevie got a kit. She got the cup of ramen kit. Nice.
Saw that.
Have y'all seen the PlayStation? They've got an old school PlayStation one too. I thought that was really funny. Like they actually had the PlayStation on there, and I think they're working on like other systems now.
Oh, I once saw there's like a goofy little kitty deformed version of the Gundams. I actually watched that cartoon for a little while. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Hello Kitty one.
No, it's not Hello Kitty. It's like little kitty version, like the wing.
Oh,
Gundam.
the Super Deformed, yeah.
Yeah, those. I actually watched that for a good minute.
I've got a few of the Super Deformed kits. In fact, one of my past builds was it was from the one where they do the War of the Three Kingdoms.
Tell you what, this GL's has a V fin on his mouth that does not want to stay put.
A little bit of a clear fingernail polish does the trick.
That's what I'm going to do to him. I'm going to super glue that mofo if I need to.
Perhaps do a reaction to SRW30 after this. I'll have to check that out, Mirage.
Is he a mofo from Velo?
It's just
I had to use sap from a Canadian tree as glue, Dave, because, you know, I live in the woods.
Blue does live in them Canadian woods.
All right, so let's get back to building here.
How does that go in there? Forgot.
By the way, don't know if you guys know, Tasman dropped a video
Yeah.
for that giveaway. That's all going to benefit St. Jude's.
Yeah.
I sent him a PayPal.
I mean, it's pretty. With everything that's going to be given away, I mean, it's 25 wheels, and you can do one chance on one wheel specifically for $5, or $25 gets you in on all the wheels. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer right there.
Well, I was stupid and sent him 20, so I'm in between.
Or just send them the other
like
five
half
and
the
say,
wheels.
hey, because
Or
John
4 out
Joker's
of
in on
5.
it. A bunch of people are joining in on that. I had an extra batarang, so I put that in there.
Let's see. Sitting there looking for B16 on an A runner. My goal is to try to get this finished by 10:30 tonight. Let's see if I can do it. It shouldn't be too much longer because I'm already almost finished with the arms.
All right, guys, in the chat, I'm going to show you. That's my first Gundam. That's a GPO 3 something or other, like an
GPO 3A
adaptation of Grandpa, and that's from the 90s.
Yep.
He's pretty wild. Then I built a Zaku, and Asajj is back there just in case you want to check her out. Then I did the Dark Hound.
I love that Dark Hound.
He's really cool. Then we did the GLs.
How is that GLs?
Besides that V-fin on his mouth, I love it. He's a solid fig. It's got the dual blasters. It's got those cool feet, kind of like General Grievous with the claws on them.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
He's really cool.
Oh, nice. Andy says he's getting that Death Scythe held. That.
And then the one we just did, the Grandpa. So
That Grandpa. I love that EG Grandpa.
we're up to 5. 5 built anyway.
Nim says that's a fancy collection there. Ish Cardona, what's going on? Welcome to the stream.
I'm happy with it. Like I said, I had that one from the 90s since then, and then I built 4 more in what? How long we been doing this, KBG?
So we've been building together probably for a few months now.
Like 2-3 months?
Yeah, 2 to 3 months. And I love the fact that we've gotten so many wonderful people in here doing this.
It took off fast. Like, there's a lot of people now, even in their hunts, you see them, oh, here's some Gundam kits.
Yeah, I love it.
What? Nobody was talking about Gundam before that.
I know.
So,
it feels
Doing
so
good
weird.
work there.
Like, in not a bad way that it feels weird. It feels just weird that, like, I hear more people talking about Gundam now because growing up, like I said, nobody talked about it. Nobody really was interested in it. At least not around here. That's the A-Runner. I don't need that. Sitting there looking for parts off the A-Runner.
I think they're cool as hell. I
do
love
too.
big robots, mech suits. If you can pilot them and you're so tiny in it, like the size comparisons is just, it's awesome to me.
Well, G-Force, you were saying like back in the 90s, that's when like I got into them back when Wing Gundam first came out.
Yeah,
Yes.
like,
And I had some kits.
when I first saw a kit hit, I think it was KB actually, that I got that first Gundam I built, and it was like $42 or some nonsense. I was like, holy shit.
So I remember back in the day, like they used to be more popular in our Kmart. Like you could go to Kmart and they'd be right there in the toy section. And it was it was so cool to see that, you know, because you didn't see a whole lot of kits like that. And they were right there with the other model kits. And I remember I was one of the few people that ever picked them up. Nobody would buy them. Nobody was buying them.
I built like model cars and stuff like that when I was a kid, and I hated the glue. Like the whole gluing process drove me crazy. It took so long.
Yeah, mine were always sloppy.
Yeah, and you'd have glue seams and stuff like that you'd have to take care of before you painted, and these were like pre-made, snap together kits. I was like, yeah, sign me up.
Exactly. I love snap tight kits. I'm not a big fan of gluing anything. Just because the glue can sometimes make it even more brittle. Let's see.
Yep.
Mirage Nim said it's 9:19 a.m.
AM?
Yeah, over where he's at.
Oh goodness, where are you, Mirage?
Andy was like us. He always watched the series, but never thought about getting the models. I got them actually when they came out over here. And he said all of his friends were in Dragon Ball. So he was the odd one out. Andy, I was the same way. I didn't like Dragon Ball a whole lot.
I was into Dragon Ball, but I was into everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I was big into watching wrestling and
my friends were more wrestling and sports oriented than Star Wars or anything like that.
Huh.
And I was working at a roller rink, so I was all over the place.
Mirage says he lives in Brunei. Nice.
Brunei.
I imagine I've always wanted to like visit all of that area. Just see the world, you know?
Yeah, I got to get across the pond. I haven't been over that way. All up and down North America, but
I've been up and down the East Coast and as far west as San Diego. But I haven't ventured too far other than that.
I think there's about 20 states I need to hit that I haven't been to. And they're mostly in the Midwest and Southwest.
Yeah, I got a good 40-something to go.
I gotta look at everything I've been to. I've been, like I said, all up and down the East Coast. I've got to knock out I think Delaware, New Hampshire, Vermont, like those upper areas there.
I've pretty much hit everything east of the Mississippi. And then I've been to Colorado, California, Minnesota. So those are a few exceptions.
I'm special. I haven't really going anywhere.
This is all since my 20s. Like
when his one man punch at Dragon Ball.
We were dirt poor growing up, so we went camping for vacations.
We didn't even go camping.
We used to go camping in my uncle's backyard so we could go fishing the next day in his pond.
In his pond, yeah.
My dad was like, let's see, I'm going to go through the list. Oh, nice. He did, Andy said his dad did the...
Your stereos, nice.
Nice. That's really cool. Jen's dad used to travel to Singapore for business. And then, everybody, please stand at attention. Toy Jesus has arrived.
I offer A toy for a toy Jesus.
I made the joke one day that he was like toy Jesus because he had the beard, and it kind of stuck because like every time I talk with him, I'm like, "Hey, toy Jesus, what's up?"
Well, he's got a set of Jedi robes, doesn't he?
He does.
It's like that one meme when they said, bow your head for our Lord and Savior, and you see Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah. Or the one where it's like my grandma thought she had a picture of the Jesus Christ. I can't tell her.
Well, now that he's clean shaven, it's more like
no, he's growing it back already.
Yeah,
It's just about.
It's starting.
He's got fuzz.
But it's more like Ricky Bobby. Dear baby Jesus.
112 scales are hard to find.
I love you, Sleepy.
Yeah.
I tease the shit out of him. I'm sorry. I
think that's one thing I like about this community is we can all joke with each other. We all just bust out laughing afterwards. You go to some other communities and you try to make those kind of jokes, and people are like, "That's not funny. How dare you?"
Yeah, you can't really get away with that everywhere, can you?
No, not at all. Because see, that's me. Is I'm all about like making jokes that are like borderline offensive.
Well, we had a whole conversation about dark humor on one of your streams.
Yeah.
Well, you're not my friend unless you offend me, so.
Right. That's the way New Yorkers take it, right, Dave? Like, you have to bust somebody's chops to know that they really care about you.
Think about it when we were kids. We played in the dirt. We get in all kinds of trouble. How many times did you argue with someone, get in a fight, and then you're back at their house 2 days later playing Nintendo? I mean, come on, let's be honest.
Yep.
Oh my God. Andy was talking about the fact that if we had like 1/12 Gundam model kits, it would take us months. You could almost pilot it.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. So Bandai actually is talking about like working with a few companies to make Gundams like an actual thing, like to end up like making mobile suits for like factories to use and stuff.
Isn't there that motorized like full scale statue in like Japan or something?
Yeah.
There's one in Japan. There's one in
Grandpa, isn't it?
No, it's I
thought it was 78.
It might be a 78. I don't know if it's a 78 or not.
I think it is. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you're right. It is a 78. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking it was.
You don't even know. No, okay.
Yeah, I'm such a terrible Gundam fan anymore.
Well, KBG, the girl that I sent you the video for today,
Yeah,
she has, I want to say it's a 1/12 scale. She's got like a 3 or 4 foot grandpa, and then she's got like
that
5
Millie
or
Gundam
6
fan or
foot
whatever.
grandpa.
Is that Millie Gundam?
Yeah.
Okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, her.
Oh my God! Did you see? Okay, so y'all know that there's drama in almost like every community, right?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Did y'all see where like some of the big time Gunpla guys are like going after her now because she's trying to quote unquote sexify Gundam?
Yeah, because she shows cleavage in every video, but I mean, it sells, so I can't fault her for it.
Yeah.
What about that one toy collector that has the eye patch there? She's got cleavage in every thumbnail too. I mean,
she might get the views because of the eye patch. You don't know that.
No, I like pirates. I ain't saying nothing bad about her. I'm just
I know.
Like that type of stuff gets you attention. Then
they're probably gonna send me a cease and desist letter because I made a joke about the eye patch.
Flaunt your wares,
That's it. I'm gouging an eye out so I can just wear an eye patch the rest of my life.
Just
like
wear
Big
an eye
Boss.
patch for the fun of it.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna start calling myself Gundam Big Boss.
Let's start a pirate channel.
We'll just listen to pirate metal while we build.
Pirate radio
Get
station.
peg legs.
Legit, have y'all ever listened to pirate metal before?
No.
I have heard it. I don't really know or.
All right, so there's a group called Ailstorm. You need to go listen to Ailstorm.
I like
Hailstorm or Ailstorm?
Ailstorm, like
Okay.
ale,
like beer.
yeah, kind of like beer. They have a song. They have a ton of songs out now, and it's just they make me laugh every time I listen to them. So one of their songs is "Your pirate ship sucks" or something like that. And it's all about them talking. They basically tell you, your pirate ship can eat a bag of D's.
Your pirate ship sucks.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
and then they wrote a song wrote a song called "F You with an Anchor." But they have songs. I mean, they've got some pretty good songs, and I thought about doing like a TikTok to their song "Nancy the Tavern Wench."
Have you guys ever seen the little diorama Air Max sent me?
Oh no, I haven't.
Yeah, better look at it. It's pretty cool. It's just kind of the Mandalorian look with the sand and the helmets on the pike and everything.
Oh, I like that.
Do that with spare Gundam heads.
He
And a Barbatos kit.
he casts all of these stormtrooper helmets in resin and paints them up himself. He's pretty
Nice.
talented. Air Max does good work.
So I got the arms done finally.
Nice.
Hey, yo, Adrian.
Let's see, okay, now I've got to build the feet. I
And
got
I'll
time to
pull
build
the head.
Dave, I don't know if I asked you what you're building.
I'm building the future.
The
Wing
future?
Zero.
Wing Zero. Yes, you did say that. Thank you.
Oh, Jen's talking about Penelope, I think. Aaron, remind me about that suit you were showing me earlier. I want to find it. Ailstorm is awesome. They play them on iHeartRadio all the time. We are here to drink your beer. Yep, that's a song.
I knew Dwayne would know it.
And steal your rum at the point of a gun. Walking Dead Stormtrooper helmets.
Andy's a fan now.
Yep. I
Nice.
found them because I was going through a whole bunch of like different bands and stuff. And it showed up because apparently, having little people play fiddles was kind of a big deal on their videos. And like they're the quintessential pirate group. They have a song called Mexico. And I would sing the lyrics, but I want y'all to kind of blindly react to that at some point because it's such a good song.
Sounds a little like Spinal Tap.
Okay, first off, I've never had a Gundam where the arms
Are that long?
What the
Holy
hell?
crap.
This dude is seriously like primal.
Like Go-Go Gadget arms? What the hell?
It's like the minute bowl of Gundam.
Optimus
Yeah.
Primal.
They're huge. Oh my
Well-
god, that's gonna work so well on that Death Scythe, I think.
Now, Aaron, after what you just said, what about an animal themed Gundam series?
Animal theme. You said an
Like-
animal
like-
theme.
Like think Beast Wars,
Yeah,
you know?
Like
That would be
apes
cool.
And giraffes and elephants or rhinos.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
I would like to actually see that. That sounds really awesome.
Okay.
Kit Bash. You got long arms there. He could be a gorilla.
Yes.
Maybe
Blue,
like some,
Blue said, our Emperor said Gorilla Gundam. And then Blue
Yeah.
said Gorilla Gundam. In the show, it's huge, but it's not that huge. Yeah, the arms aren't that big in the show, so.
What about like Zaku legs in the bottom? Just make it like really big and bulky.
Oh, yeah. I mean, When I kit bash, I'm gonna try to get like a whole bunch of like cheap suits, just to throw parts together eventually. Because I thought about adding the goof shoulders to everything.
Yeah,
I like the way
Zaku legs would be good.
Yes. I'm gonna have to find a cheap Zaku.
I'll keep an eye out.
Go to Hobby Lobby; they're 40% off.
So I'm gonna have to do a little painting though when I kit bash.
They had like 50 Zaku kits when I went to Hobby Lobby last.
Nice.
And I missed the 40% off sign. Like I
Aw.
didn't see it in my hunt. I was too busy filming.
Yeah.
And they had kits that I wanted, but I was like, oh, I'm not paying $35 for that thing.
D-Force. I got the skull and crossbones one.
Oh, yeah, that might be one of the ones I was looking at, actually, Dave.
Yeah, I got
suit.
I bought
Oh
like
god.
3 of these for 40% off.
Jen, I know. Okay, Jen said no. The suit the dude was walking in. Oh yeah, so the Hacksmiths went on a. They had a video on Facebook today. Have y'all ever seen the Hacksmiths?
Yes, I love them. They come up with some sick stuff. Like they've done the Iron Man,
And they did the real life lightsaber
the real
too.
lightsaber. Yep, they made a couple versions of that.
Oh, yeah, I saw that real-life lightsaber
So
one.
they got into an actual mech suit that people are developing for racing mechs.
Oh god.
Wow.
Yeah, and this thing looked legit. Like, I mean, it looked like kind of a. So, I don't know how to describe it other than it had like elephant tusks in the front. That's kind of the best way to describe it, but it was super cool looking.
Woolly mech myth.
Yeah, kind of like that, the woolly mech myth. Ooh,
Well,
this is,
Boston Robotics, or whatever that company is that makes those dogs and all the robots that everybody's scared to death of. I mean, they gotta be.
I laugh whenever they kick one over. It always makes me laugh because the thing just kind of. It's so terrible, but it does. It just makes me laugh.
That people feel bad for the robot.
Hell, I just want the work loader from Aliens.
Yeah, that.
Oh god, that power loader, yes.
I actually, Dave, I saw a video today. Some guy was building one. Some welder fabricator guy was building a power loader.
Nice.
So if you type that into YouTube, I'm sure you'll find it.
Well, I've seen some fake ones, like conventions where people make make them out of foam or hard plastics. Not anything that's really mechanized, though.
Yeah, I don't know if it's got the hydraulics and stuff. That'd probably be a Colin Furs type of project, because you need a lot of sponsorship for all that stuff. That guy is crazy. You guys watch Colin Furs? I
have not.
No.
Oh my god, he's nuts. He built a full-size TIE Interceptor.
Oh jeez.
Ooh.
Like he's an engineer, but he builds all kinds of crazy contraptions and stuff like that. And right now he's tunneling under his workshop to connect to his like fallout bunker and his house. And he's trying to do it without noise. So he's got like these hydraulic rams and stuff that he's chiseling away all the dirt and stone. He's a wild man.
Yeah, I see Nim's talking about the Nim and Destination Stone are talking about that suit.
All
right, I got to put the stickers on first, and I need sticker 15 times 2. Red stickers.
Chat in front of me. I should probably relocate.
They show you to put the sticker on, but don't show you how to put the sticker on.
Cat, you got to move your butt. You're in my spot.
Meow.
That's probably what she'll do. Get all upset with me. Yeah, meow.
We just adopted a 3-month-old kitten.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, she's trouble.
This one's going on 18, and she's got ailments and is a pain in the butt.
Well, we already had two black cats, and my wife's been talking like she's always said, well, there's a rule. You can have one more than you have humans in a house. So there's two of us. So she's like, well, we could technically get another one. And I said, well, it depends. And then finally she came across one, and it happened to be named River. And she knows we both like Doctor Who. So I'm like, let me see. We'll go down there. We'll check it out. And it was a cute little, adorable little tabby. So we wound up getting her now. But she gets into everything. She literally will sit on my desk here. And if I'm watching YouTube videos, she'll sit there and watch.
Yeah.
I even posted some pictures on Instagram. I'm watching the sleeping, and she's literally like reaching out to him.
Say hi.
It was hilarious.
She's so pretty, G-Force.
She's a pretty girl, but she's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, most calicos are.
Yeah, you're a pain, huh? You bug daddy all the time. She's one of the most vocal cats I've ever owned in my life. She will yell like nobody's business.
So I had to put these stickers on just the right way, and I'm sitting there putting them on, and they get covered up.
That's why I stopped putting them on that GLs. Mirage was telling me I'm going to have a hell of a time. I was like, I'm not doing it after I covered the first 4 of them. I'm like, are you kidding me? For that little tiny piece of pink sticking out? I don't need that.
That's what happened with my RG Zaku. I started putting them on, and I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Why am I covering these up?
Hold up, wait a minute.
No, sir.
Let's see.
Anything visible, I'll go back and put them in usually, but
Jim was describing our cat. We've got a tortoise shell.
Oh,
I swear that cat's got brain damage. I don't know what's wrong with her, but every time we do anything, it's always like, eh. And it stares at you every time you eat, and then tries to get like right up on your food.
Torties are hard to find around here. You're lucky if you can find one, but also they tend to be a little bit hypoallergenic, kind of.
Yeah.
Because my wife, she actually went like 7 years for allergy shots so she could keep the 2 cats that we actually have, and those were hers before we met.
So the funny thing is, like, we get tortoise shells like because we have barn cats that show up. And so like after they show up and have their litters and eventually just spread out and go back to where they came from, or what, I don't know. They just kind of show up, live around the farm that we live on, and then just over time realize, hey, these people aren't cool anymore. But we end up getting like a lot of tortoise shells, which is really cool. Like, I've never seen that genetic variant so much. So, but our tortoise shell is cross-eyed.
Unfortunately, I had 4 kittens that I found dead in my shed earlier this year because we have tons of feral cats around here.
Yeah, we do too.
And they ate a hole in the siding of my shed, and it probably rained for like better part of 2 weeks. And I hadn't gone out there, but it was still hot. And the mama just left them, and they end up passing.
Uh-oh.
That stinks. Because I would have took them to the shelter or something, but
we have one cat. That's enough.
Dave's connecting pieces. Look at him go.
I know.
Look at him go. He's got a head and arms.
I'm glad that the legs are all just like, do this 2 times.
Yep.
On this kit, because it's such a detailed monster here.
Speaking of aliens, hey, it's Bishop.
Get him a little flight chair. It's MODOK. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't get the appeal of MODOK. I didn't read the comics, so that's probably 90% of it, but I will not pay that amount of money for that figure.
I mean, if he somehow gets down to clearance, because I saw like 12 of them at a Target, if that happens, I might consider getting it.
Yeah.
I've never had an appeal for MODOK. I don't know.
I don't have, like Cobain saying, I don't have a connection to it, so it means nothing to me, you know.
I mean, I didn't grow up reading a whole lot of comics. Like, I got a few comics here and there because my dad was like into action stuff and superheroes, but most of the time it was like my parents were like, "Nah, you don't really like reading anyway. No sense in trying to buy something that." Because I had a couple of comics. Like, I got like a Batman comic one time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, this is such a weird sticker.
Yeah, I think if I did get comics, they were like DC or Star Wars or even He-Man or G.I. Joe. I didn't get a lot of Marvel stuff as a kid.
Mine was like Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man. Those were like my big three.
Yep.
Green Lantern too, but like mostly it was. I used to have I had the Spider-Man collection, the whole what was it called? Maximum Clonage Saga, when Peter Parker, Ben Reilly.
Okay.
That, and then when they had, Peter Parker was on trial, Ben Reilly took over as Spider-Man. They had the Kane clone, all the different clones. The Planet of the Symbiotes, when they had the whole Venom and Carnage saga, I had all those. Yep. I wish I still had them.
I think I maybe owned 20 comics my whole life. I really didn't get into them that much.
Yeah.
Well, me as a kid, like, I had a lot of issues. Like, I'm not saying mentally, I'm saying like physical handicaps. Hand and eye coordination, speech problems.
Yeah.
And to me, like, Spider-Man was, that's who I looked up to. He was just this guy. He didn't have Superman's powers. He didn't have Batman's money. He was sewing up his suit himself. He made his, scrounged up money to try and make his web fluid, But also he got to kind of tell off his boss when he was Spider-Man. He can call him, puss face and pickle face and all the other jabs he would give to J. Jonah. But then when he was Peter Parker, he had to say yes, sir, and everything.
Yeah.
So it was that duality, but also like, hey, he's, he doesn't have everything going his way, and he hardly ever does have things go right for him. So Peter Parker was just, Peter Parker, Spider-Man was just up my alley. Plus, he was a teenager for the most part when he first got his powers.
Yeah, that was the cool part, I thought, too.
Guys, I'm sorry if I'm being quiet right now, but these stickers are driving me nuts.
No problem. We're covering for you, buddy.
Look at that. I've got to wrap that around the toe of the Gundam.
What?
Good luck.
Yeah, if I had a steady enough hand to paint, the paint department would be seeing me tomorrow.
So they've already pre-cut the angles in that sticker for you to fold it so it comes together.
Yeah,
I've dealt with stickers like that when I had my Transformer collection. Because I would buy sticker sets to a company called Toy Hacks.
Yeah.
They would make aftermarket labels for Transformers to kind of like spruce them up a little bit. And sometimes they would do stickers like that where they're cut so that they would fit perfectly around a certain kind of foot pattern or something like that. So
that's wild.
Those were always annoying.
Yeah, these are seriously annoying.
Yeah, because if you don't place it correctly in the first setting,
it doesn't look good.
It doesn't match up at all.
Yeah, this is not looking perfect, but I don't care. I might take a little gold paint over them. or like in the spots where it's kind of showing a little bit,
There you go.
and just kind of like touch it up a little bit, or get some get some yellow tape to kind of put over it.
He needs some gold.
I saw, some guy I watched on TikTok actually did the same kit, and like he took gold paint, and all I could think of was that I like gold.
Gold.
Do y'all watch American Ninja Warrior at all?
Sometimes.
I kind of laid off on it, but I watched it for a good while. My wife still watches it.
This woman, Flex Lebrecht.
Oh, yes.
Oh my God, she would beat all of our butts.
With one arm behind her back.
She is amazing.
A lot of them are. I mean, a lot of women, man, they're just so like pumped up. Barclay Stockton. She's another one.
Her, yep. Jessie Graff.
Yeah, she's one of my favorites. But I mean, she's a stunt person, so she keeps fit and stays in top shape for everything. She started.
Right.
She was doing she was a stunt girl for Supergirl, the TV show. Then most recently she was in the Wonder Woman movie.
Oh, really? Was she?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I like Jessie a lot. But I think she's more geared towards the Hollywood scene now than doing any kind of.
She has a strong presence on Instagram. Like I think it's Sundays she'll do like a little live stream.
Oh yeah.
Of like her working out, but she also does like she's learning sign language.
Oh, that's cool.
So she does a lot of stuff. Her and I can't think of his name. The Phoenix. I'm trying to think of his name right now. I can't think of his name. He's from Philadelphia, I think. His nickname's the Phoenix. I can't think. You know who I'm talking about. He's a black gentleman. He wears. He's got a Phoenix emblem on his shirt.
I do.
Are you talking
know
about the superhero guy?
No. He's one of the American Ninjas.
He's one of the American Ninja guys.
I knew there was a guy that was from like Seattle that like dressed up in superhero costume and called himself.
I know who you're talking about.
With the green hair.
I think so.
Yeah.
But no, this guy he actually like he's one of the top ninjas in American Ninja. Well, one of the reasons why I love following him is he's also an asthmatic.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And he shows that you could have asthma and still do that, which is one of the reasons why some of the people on that show. I mean, they can be very awe-inspiring.
Yeah, one of the men 100-meter guys, I believe, is asthmatic as well, and he's one of the fastest guys in the world right now.
So, guys, there's the feet for this.
Got his little kicking claws.
Yeah, it's got those golden claws on it, and then I got to put the rest of the foot together here. The feet are so weird on Barbatos because it's like instead of being one solid foot.
That's 1 foot.
That's
with all
one
that
foot.
Stuff on the back of it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like the Iron Blooded Orphans suits are all very like edgy and mechanical looking. They don't look Gundam-y, if that makes sense. Right now I'm working on doing the right leg because that was all about the feet apparently.
Dave's pulling stuff apart now.
Oh no, Dave, did you have one of those moments where you put the wrong piece on the wrong part?
No, this part I had upside down, I think.
Polycapped in the wrong way.
I do that all the time.
It's so hard to see those instructions, like how they have them oriented. It's like one little facet is all they focus on.
Oh, I know.
Study it for like 10 minutes to figure out, like, okay, I got what way it goes now.
Well, I said it before. I mean, I'm amazed how much I can do because I got these big friggin' fingers. And for the most part, I almost never use my tweezers for the most part.
Right.
Brandon, I actually watched that episode a few times. That's one of my favorites. Daffy Duck and the Dinosaur from 1939.
You know what my favorite Daffy Duck is?
Which one?
When he's babysitting and he's doing the magic trick.
Yeah.
It makes the egg disappear, but he can't make it reappear. And then, like, he's in front of court, like, he's just crying, just trying to do whatever he can, and then finally it reappears.
Yeah. One of my favorite Looney Tunes is the Frog, Philadelphia J. Frog. Because he sits there like literally just the guy's sitting there believing that he can do all this stuff, and all of a sudden he goes to show it off and he's just like, "Brr."
For some reason, the opera one would like.
Oh, I killed a wabbit.
Yeah.
Kill the wabbit.
Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit.
For some reason, that one always sticks out to me.
Yes.
I don't know if it was because it was in the movie or. That was one of the first movies I ever saw was Looney Tunes in the theater. That whole big long.
Yeah. I used to remember that was like a Saturday morning cartoon for me. Like, I would go over to my dad's parents' place, my dad's dad and stepmom's place.
Bowl of cereal and Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah, my dad would go help out his dad on the farm. After working all week, he'd go over there and we'd just like hang out over there and watch cartoons until like 12 o'clock.
All kinds of cartoons would follow it, like Pink Panther or Laugh Olympics or Space Ghost. Yeah, I love the art part.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, we lucked out. We had awesome cartoons back then.
Destination Stone likes the Bugs Bunny with the gremlin. I remember the gremlin. Did they do one of the naked ladies, Jen? Because I need to know if Disney got down with the naked ladies. Watch her. She's going to be like, shut up.
Disney got down with the psychedelics and Fantasia.
Oh, God, yes.
That was a staple in college, watching Fantasia.
I'm going to tell you right now, my grandma had that on VHS, and that was one of the things we would watch. It always made me...
from my little sisters.
I'll never forget watching that as a kid and just watching that Night on Bald Mountain. The one with Chernobog. That's always one of my favorite ones. Like that final scene in the first Fantasia.
I've never watched Fantasia, actually.
The mountain scene at the end?
The mountain scene where the mountain comes to life and starts like smiting everything. Dave, you got to watch Fantasia at least once in your life.
I like Sorcerer Mickey.
Yeah.
What are they? Hyacinth hippos.
Yes.
Like, there's so many good scenes in that.
You guys want to hear a good one? Yesterday, my wife and I went over to a friend's house because they were having their daughter was turning 24. She wanted us over because we tend to do Cards Against Humanity.
Oh, God, yes. I love that game.
Cards Against Disney.
Oh, really?
Will change your life.
They have a Star Wars version.
Yes. We have the Star Wars version. It's not great because it's almost as if someone from another country made it, translated it to English, then translated it through 3 other languages, and then back to English.
Oh, I love
a lot
that.
Of extras, and everything's just misworded. It's not the greatest, to be honest.
That stinks.
I love like terrible English translations.
There's also Cards Against Avengers. We haven't played that one yet. But the Cards Against Disney is just hilarious. Fun fact, they edited one of the stories in there from the original because it inadvertently depicted offensive work-related relationships between people. Well, I mean, let's be honest. If you could pull up about 50 different things on Disney now, and it gives you the warning that, oh, by the way, this may feature stereotypical or stereotyped relationships or behaviors that they're no longer deemed, it's... Yeah, we get it. It's stuff made in the 30s and 40s and even the 20s. Come on, we get it.
I mean, how many times do we watch cartoon characters drop anvils on each other? We've never tried any of that.
Dynamite.
Right.
Or a cartoon lighting someone's foot on fire. I mean,
I kind of wanted to do that as a kid, to be honest.
Sticking matches between their toes.
Yes.
Tom and Jerry style.
Yes.
Yeah, Pink Panther walked a fishbowl down the street. We didn't try that.
Well, think about that. Pink Panther smoked. You can't
Yeah.
have that nowadays. But here's one. Who would win in a fight, Pink Panther or Snagglepuss?
Oh, that's a tough one.
They're both pink.
Yeah.
I think Pink Panther, I think they both run away because Snagglepuss was kind of a sissy too.
Stage
Put
left.
him up, put him up.
Oh.
He always reminded me of the Cowardly Lion.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Has the stage left even? We had awesome cartoons back then.
Pink Panther always avoided confrontation. Never really got into anything, did he?
I can't remember that. I can't remember if he did. But of course, Pepe Le Pew got canceled, which I think is trash.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's my father's favorite.
Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew.
I was about to say he was based off of Ernest Borgnine, and I realized that's not the character. That's not the actor I was looking for.
He's a ladies' man. What can you do?
But now that I've said Ernest Borgnine's name, all I can think of is like that Weird Al song about the horoscopes. Take down all those naked pictures of Ernest Borgnine you got hanging in your den.
Trust me, I would love to play some Weird Al right now, but I don't want you to get copyright strikes.
Yeah, that's about as much as I can do for Weird Al right there for right now.
I've seen him so many times in concert.
Lucky.
How is a Weird Al concert?
He you know in the videos how Weird Al is wearing different outfits?
Yep.
He does that on stage practically. Like he's jumping
Nice.
sets, he's jumping into different outfits.
Wow.
You know, he's rocking the accordion, he's running up and down aisles.
I know he's a showman, so I think it would be awesome to watch.
But think about it.
Definitely.
I mean, he was maybe in his 20s back in the 80s. And
Right.
he's still doing this kind of action. I mean, he stays pretty stride, and like almost every show he ends it with the Saga Begins song, if you know what that is.
Yes.
The Star Wars parody of American Pie. And he gets up in full Obi-Wan attire, and he usually gets about 20 or 30 troopers in the background. I think he reaches out to like the local 501st or whatever, because I mean,
That's
how
really
else are you
cool.
gonna get that many? You know, but he puts on a hell of a show. I've seen him in Buffalo. Here we have Hamburg Fairgrounds. I saw him in a theater there. Seen him a couple times at the Art Park, which is like a big outside amphitheater.
Okay.
So, but yeah, he puts on a hell of a show. If you have the means to see him, I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen him come around because we have that big amphitheater in
Maybe not
Saratoga,
for a year and a half.
like SPAC. I don't know if you know Saratoga Performing Arts Center.
No, I've only
I like the fact that it's
been up
called
there a
SPAC.
handful of times.
That's a
I'm sure my wife
gigantic
does.
venue. I saw most of the Lollapaloozas there, like the first two anyway. The third one was at the racetrack. But
Okay. Now, Colbane, how old are you?
34.
And G-Force, you're about my age, right? You're around 40?
48.
Okay. You want to feel old? Talking with my buddy yesterday to Syracuse, in Syracuse, New York, that's where we have the state fair. And
Yep.
he was reading off a list of people who are performing at the state fair.
Oh no.
You didn't recognize anybody, did you?
Nelly.
Nelly.
Who else? There's a whole list, like people, basically like R&B rock bands, like 98 Degrees, stuff from the 90s, like
Yeah.
he actually said, what was it? The Blue Oyster Cult. Like, some of the ones you would expect, but then like I think he said Ja Rule and just like there's boys or Belle Biv DeVoe, like stuff from the 80s
Oh my
and 90s.
God.
Like, I just like a Rat, Dokken. Like, I'm like,
Dokken?
Oh, yes.
So 1990, 91, I saw MC Hammer, Vanilla Ice, and En Vogue together in Albany.
Nice.
And I was driving my friend's Firebird because he'd been drinking. So I was driving in downtown Albany, and this group of people were crossing in front of me, like just jaywalking, basically. And I almost hit them. So I slam on the brakes. I miss them. I look up, kind of, and it's Mike Tyson and his whole entourage.
Oh, jeez. So
later in that concert...
Was he holding a couple of pigeons as well?
No, but later in that concert, he's got MC Hammer on his shoulders, and he's carrying them all through the arena and everything. I'm like, I told you guys that was friggin' Mike Tyson.
And he was probably going around like saying, you can't touch this.
You can't touch this.
You can't touch this.
So here it is. Nas, 98 Degrees, Rat, Brothers Osborne,
Nas?
Foreigner, Rat, yeah. Foreigner, The Spinners, Dire Straits.
Oh,
Train,
man.
REO Speedwagon, Three Dog Nights. I didn't even know they were still around.
Yeah.
Belle Biv DeVoe, Melissa Etheridge, Great White and Vixen.
No kidding.
Beach Boys. So many people I'm skipping because I really don't. Oh, Dropkick Murphys.
Ooh.
And my wife's trying to get tickets for them when they're at our park down here. So we're looking forward to that.
I love the Dropkick Murphys.
Okay. You got to love this. Dropkick Murphys, and then the next day, Herman's Hermits.
Herman's Hermits.
You know who I'm talking about.
The 50s.
Yes. He's still around.
No kidding.
Yep. Oak Ridge Boys. Hailstorm.
Ooh.
Hailstorm and the Oak Ridge Boys. There's a combo.
Hailstorm, not to be confused with Ailstorm from earlier.
Yeah.
Sheena Easton. Blue Oyster Cult. Nelly. Starship. Third Eye Blind.
And
Uncle Cracker.
This was back in the 90s, right?
Blues. This is the lineup for 2021.
Get the hell out of here.
And that's how I know you're from New York, G4.
Okay.
Wow.
2021. There you go.
Wow. All these bands are still playing together.
True story.
Blues
Holy
Traveler, Uncle
moly.
Cracker. Who cares about Jesse McCartney? We don't.
I don't know if y'all saw Jen's post there.
Aaron saw Lizzie Hale's underwear once.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I went to there's a rock show here in the Charleston area called 98 Rock Fest. And it was Hailstorm, Skillet, Stone Sour, and I think one other band. I didn't care about the other band. But Lizzie Hale comes out on stage, and like she does this high kick wearing a skirt, and I see underwear, and I'm like,
we can leave.
I was like, I'm so glad Skillet went before her, because I got to Jesus early enough.
Stone Sour's good too.
Oh God, yes. I stayed for Stone Sour. My friend was ready to leave. I was like, we're not leaving while Corey Taylor's on stage.
No.
Because first off, I'm a Slipknot fan, so I had to listen to Slipknot Light.
My wife got to see Slipknot and Rammstein together, and I'm so jealous of that.
What?
What?
Was that
played together?
Was that at the Family Values tour where they got arrested?
I don't know. It was in the late 90s, probably.
Yep, before they got... So they quit touring America when they got arrested for indecent exposure.
Yeah, because
sodomy.
they're raucous.
Oh, dude, yeah, they are. There is no doubt that a Rammstein show will leave you going, "What did I just experience?"
But the pyrotechnics alone and the heavy just drive of their music, you don't even have to know what they're saying. They're just
And I know incredible. A little bit of German now, so
yeah. Just because of them.
Destination Stone says he's overrated.
Oh, Destination Stone. We're gonna have a talk. I'm a huge Slipknot fan.
Uncle G-Force needs to have a little talk with your son.
Corey's all right.
I still like that song he did for, what was it, one of the Spider-Man movies, Bother?
Yeah.
Bother? Yep,
yeah.
That's a Stone Sour tune. I don't know. Looking back on it, like when the album first came out, I loved Stone Sour. I was like, oh, this is right up my alley. He's doing something different than just the growling and the shouting metal, you know. He's getting more melodic or whatever with it. But after a while, I turned sour on it. See, now he's saying he likes old Slipknot, but not big on Corey Taylor, and I can get that. I see how he's coming up with that opinion because I kind of went the same way myself.
Yeah, Jen says she got to meet Tim McCord from Evanescence. She was a big Evanescence fan. Went to the Family Values tour and was like, I went to this concert with Korn, and I was like, you got a freaking Family Values.
How could you not be a fan of Evanescence?
Amy's just an angel singing.
She went kind of nuts there, though.
She did go a little bonkers, didn't she?
She's the rocker version of Sarah McLachlan.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
I will.
I think that was Family Value tour that we went to. I've seen so many festivals; they all kind of blur now.
Yeah,
but in the 90s, that was the thing to do: was just go see 20 bands all at once.
Well, yeah, I mean, Korn. You had Korn. Was it Flyleaf? You'd have a whole bunch of them there. Actually, Jonathan, was it Jonathan? What's his name from?
Jonathan Davis.
Yeah, he would do a lot of stuff with Amy Lee on stage. Like they would like join in on a bunch of songs.
Yeah,
very good show.
I spread a horrible
show too.
I spread a horrible rumor about Jonathan Davis in college, and I had no basis to do so. Somebody had told me that he was HIV positive.
Oh,
I just full on believed it and spread it over the airwaves on my radio station in college.
Oh no.
And then he hunted him down.
Never heard from him, thank God.
Don't worry, he's biding his time.
He's still living, so
one of these days you're gonna turn around and like he's like, so you're the one who was talking shit about me.
I will say I was always one of the first time I ever heard of the Family Values tour was I bought a CD because I liked I had always wanted to hear some family. So I saw it at I think I went on like a field trip and picked it up. I think it was while I was at that church school too, and they didn't question it because it said Family Values. I got away with that one, but I bought the CD and it was a really good CD. Like it had Dead Z, Korn was on it, Static X. That was one of the first few times I'd heard Static X live, from a live setup. I never did get to see them live though, and I'm disappointed about that. Like, I know that you can kind of go back and watch their new formation.
Yeah, but it's nothing like seeing a band live though.
Yeah, especially now that like Wayne Static's no longer with us.
I got to see them for their first album in a
Oh,
club.
the Wisconsin Death Trip.
Yeah. It was a small, little, tiny club in Latham, like a little bar, basically. And
Yeah.
there's probably 400 people just crammed in there, beating the snot out of each other. Oh my God. It was one of the roughest shows I've ever been to. It was them, a local band called the Clay People, and Power Man 5000, I want to say.
Oh God, I love Power Man 5000.
And oh my God, Static X was going. No, it was Stained. That's who the headliner was.
Yeah.
It was Stained. And oh my God, people were killing each other in there. Craziness. I'm just going to meander while you guys are building.
All right.
But I'm listening.
So one of the concerts I went to was they had like this small gathering of bands, and one of them was it was supposed to be like Drowning Pool came to Charleston to a small venue called the Music Farm. And it was really cool because like this was like my first real big concert. And I got to meet the lead singer of All That Remains. He's a really cool dude. When a sticker goes on right on a Gundam kit, by the way, guys, this is like the best feeling in the world. I say I probably got about 30 more minutes worth of build time here, and I should be done.
You ever hear of Tragically Hip?
No, I hadn't.
They're pretty much like, they're well known up here in the Northeast, but they're a Canadian band.
Okay.
They're pretty they're pretty well known, like especially in these parts.
Yeah.
The lead singer isn't around anymore, but met him a couple years ago. Met him, sort of met Gene Simmons once in New York City.
I imagine that was an interesting experience.
Well, there was paparazzi everywhere, but it was like one of those situations because years ago they used to have New York WWE New York.
Yeah.
And they actually were like him and a couple other people were like at the actual restaurant, so I got to meet him that way.
That's pretty cool.
But I actually saw Kiss 2 years ago. No, yeah, 3 years ago. And they still put on a hell of a show, even at their age.
Now,
Paul Stanley zip-lining across the audience.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So I watched. I didn't. This was one of their when Rammstein released one of their first DVDs for concerts. It was the Live Aus Berlin concert that they released on DVD. I actually watched it, and one of the final things they did was for a song called Seaman. Not to be confused with the bodily fluid. It basically means sailor, but in the song, like it's kind of funny because it's like not Till Lindemann, but the keyboardist Flocka. Flocka gets on a little dinghy and swims across the crowd.
I've seen that, Cobain.
It is so funny because like it's not something you would normally see like anywhere, and he's just like riding this dinghy over the crowd. Instead of crowd surfing, he's just crowd boating.
That's he's a wild man, that keyboardist.
Oh God, yes he is. Like their newest setup is he walks a treadmill the entire concert.
Yeah. The treadmill always gets people's attention.
Yeah, because he uses that to like power his keyboards and stuff. It's so crazy. Like he does that. He does like weird dances and stuff like that. He gets electrocuted. He does like all kinds of weird stunts with the lead singer. The lead singer catches himself on fire at least once.
Yeah, if you watch Mind Tile
video
at all, like till just blasting them with that flamethrower in the pot.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Did you know that song is based on a true story?
I didn't not know that, but it does not surprise me knowing what Mind Tile means.
Yeah, so Mind Tile is basically a song written about a cannibal in Berlin. And the song is basically him singing about feeding the guy his part. He fed the guy his own part. And that's why the song's called Mind Tile, my part. He fed the dude his member. Or he fed the dude the dude basically had a request. Basically he came into the guy's house and he's like, "Look, I'm going to kill you."
Yes. But, now that you say that, that's ringing the bell. That I did know that was a true story.
Yep, the dude put it in the thing that he wanted a young gentleman.
It was a want ad, right?
What was that?
He put like a want ad in the paper or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he put a want ad in there, and basically the guy got off on it wasn't a murder charge because the guy volunteered to do it.
Right.
He knew what he was going through. He knew what he was going to do, and he knew what the guy planned on doing. The guy became known as like the Berlin Butcher or something like that.
Crazy Germans.
Dude, I'm telling you, they got some interesting things going on over there.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, if you see how Rammstein came about, like you see some of like their early designs, like they actually before like there was a whole like way of not doing things with pyrotechnics. They started off doing their own pyrotechnics, and like they accidentally they almost caught the crowd on fire one time in a Berlin nightclub.
And one of their most popular live videos, if you watch Du Hast in Paris, he sends these rockets out on wires like fireworks, and then they come back at the stage and blow the whole stage up.
It's crazy.
Anything could go wrong there, you know? Like, you can't send fire over the crowd.
Yeah, but somehow he always does it.
Well, did you ever see the movie Triple X with Vin Diesel?
Yes.
They are performing at one of those clubs in that movie, and balls of fire just all over the place.
Yeah, they have the flamethrower masks and all that. The song's called Feuer frei, which means open fire or fire freely.
Yep. That's one of my favorite songs, actually.
Yeah. One of my favorite songs by them is Links 234.
Oh, that's a good one, too.
Yeah. And it's basically them saying that, because, a lot of people were comparing them to Nazis, saying that they just had Nazi overtones and everything, especially at the Western media.
Yeah. I'm sure just trying to link anything in Germany to...
Yeah, and it was right after, I think, the Columbine incident. And they literally said, no, we are so far anti-Nazi that it's not even funny. Like, if you look at most of our ideology and stuff, we are very much just... We would have been, like, killed under Hitler's regime for what we speak out against.
Right, right.
Like, if you ever read most of their lyrics are anti-political anyway.
I mean, you can infer a lot from their videos.
Yeah.
Like their music videos. And I mean, I guess it's Du Hast where they're robbing the bank, but they don't really do anything. They give themselves up. They just wanted the notoriety.
Yeah, Du Hast actually means I hate you.
Well, it's got a dual meaning in that song because the way they use the word Hast is both meaning it's basically wedding vows, but at the same time they're basically saying, no, I will not marry you in that song.
Right.
Because Du Hast, if you were going to say it as hate, it would need to have an extra A in it to become the verb for hate. But when they translated it to English, they realized that saying I have you doesn't sound as gritty and tough.
Right.
So Till Lindemann was like, we'll change it to hate. And sure enough, it took off better there, and they said it does have the dual meaning of you have and you hate. Because he said that you're basically the woman hates him for saying no, for saying no at the altar. He was not willing to marry her. And he wrote that, I think he said he wrote that basically about his ex, who ended up having a kid with Richard, the guitarist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like Till's daughter is Kira Lee Lindemann, and then Richard had a daughter through that same wife, but Till was pretty cool with it. He was like, "Look, I don't like her. You can have her." Which goes to show Till Lindemann just gives 0 Fs about anybody.
That zero care European attitude towards sexuality.
Yeah.
Kept it in the family, pretty much.
Till Lindemann also had a side project called Lindemann, and that was like his vocals are just very, like, I love his vocal range. I love that just deep brooding.
Yeah.
There's no other musician I feel that has that same.
Like that. That's not growling anyway.
Yeah. Like the lyrics and most of his stuff. Like the first song made me uncomfortable. Just like the way he sang it, he's like, "I hate my wife and I hate you."
Some of their stuff is rough. Like,
yeah,
it's a definite adult subject matter.
Yeah. Like Weiss's Fleisch. There was Du riechst so gut. Du riechst so gut basically means you smell good.
they did that song. PUSS, you fill in the blanks.
Yeah. And they couldn't release the music video anywhere but a porn site.
Right.
Oh yeah, and then
they were all naked in it, showing everything. Yeah. It was crazy.
And then you had Richard. Richard went solo for a little while, and he started a group called Immigrant.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all ever hear any of their stuff? They had a song on one of the Resident Evil movies.
Emigrant sounds familiar. I don't know that I know any of it.
He did a song singing his love for New York City because he lived in New York City for a little while. During
Twitter D Stone.
Zvitter. Oh, Zvitter's from like it's from one of the albums. I can't remember which album it's from. It basically means it's a song. It basically means hermaphrodite.
Yeah, they have how many albums? 10?
7, I think.
There's a bunch,
Guys, look at how just barbaric that looks.
Look how tall he is. Holy crap.
I know. Like, standing him up right now, he's huge. Balance-wise, he has a little bit of balance, and I'm a little worried about that. But now I get to build the backpack and tail and all that.
You have measurements on your mat. How tall is he?
Let's see. These measurements aren't 100%.
Centimeters?
It's all like in, looks like not kilometers, centimeters, millimeters maybe. 140 is what he's maxing out at.
140
millimeters probably.
Millimeters? So that's...
he's probably about 7 inches tall.
140.
Yeah, he's huge. So B21 is not going to be necessary. That's a stand plug that I won't need right now. But I'm going to take that off the runner so I can, scrap the runner over here in the runner pile. You're getting a ton of runners, by the way, G-Force.
140 is 5.5 or 4.5 inches.
Wow. He feels bigger than 4.5 inches, though.
We have a leg.
Oh, excuse me. I misspoke. 5.5 inches.
5.5? That seems about right. Yeah, that's about right. I'm doing the the old high school finger trick.
High school finger trick.
You take your thumb and your middle finger, measure it out.
Yep.
It's supposed to make you feel like a god if you got really long fingers, and feel like a loser if you don't.
I got lucky in college, and
Well, I hope you did.
my
Dave.
once maybe twice. No, but my college roommate, his father was an ex-New York City cop, and when he retired, he went into concert security.
Oh, that's cool.
So he knew a guy that was the head of security for the Firehouse and Tesla tour. And
Nice.
they were stopping in Albany and Binghamton that year. So we got to go backstage for that each stop. And then before that, he was security for the New Kids on the Block.
Yeah.
So like he just gave me a signed 8x10 of all the New Kids on the Block, and I was just like, yeah, I don't like these guys, but I'll take it. It's going to be worth something someday, you know.
Yeah.
And then he went on to be Bruce Dickinson's personal bodyguard in South American tour in like
that's really cool.
91, 92, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
And I was just like, you're like his personal bodyguard? Like no one else touches Bruce but you? Yeah. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Why don't I have tickets?
All right, that runner is clear. So that's one runner mountain there. All right, so my next steps here, guys, is I'm finishing up the entire kit right now because I mean, literally, I've only got like one step to go, and that's just build the weapons.
Dave looks like he's pretty much done with leg 1.
Yeah, leg 1 is done. I'm on leg 2.
Yeah, you got a very intricate kit there with a wing.
Yeah, the wings got a couple steps to them too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep him in robot mode. I'm not gonna put him into plane mode.
Yeah, now you got to buy another one for flight mode.
Yeah, but that's an excuse to buy another one.
Exactly. It's a good excuse to buy another one.
Brandon and I both had the same thought, and we're like, yeah, this Darkhound is never going into plane mode.
They gave me extra body pieces. Nice.
He's too cool to put him in a plane.
All right, I got to figure out how to put this together.
I always thought that was kind of the weird thing. Like that was like Wing Zero was the only one that could transform in the Gundam Wing series.
Yeah, it's like all the other ones were like kind of afterthoughts in a way.
It's like Heavy Arms. He could have had something where he's a tank or something.
Yeah,
like,
I think
Deathstrike could have been like a killer dragon, even though they had
Ultron.
Yeah.
Shenlong, Ultron, Nataku, whatever they want to call it. It had so many different names.
Don't they have rocket packs and stuff though? Like, can't they fly anyway in robot form?
Limited, I think.
Limited,
I
yeah. They
guess
have
some of them do. But
yeah, Wing was the one that could pretty much stay in flight mode. Like Heavy Arms couldn't really fly a whole lot just because it was just weighed down with so many like weapons, but it could do like limited flight in space.
okay, so it'll just like lift you off the ground, get you out of trouble.
Yeah,
that's why they had to take like actual
another
shuttles. That's why they had to take shuttles or rockets into space.
Yeah, see, I've never seen any of the anime, so I don't know.
I recommend watching Gundam Wing at some point. The acting is very 90s. Like I say, my favorite scene in the entire anime is when Hero, the main pilot that you kind of witnessed from the beginning, walks up to Relina Peacecraft, or Relina Darlin, excuse me, and she goes and hands him a birthday invitation to her birthday party. He tears it up in front of her. She looks all sad, and he walks by and wipes away a tear and goes, "I'll kill you." There are space suits and ground suits, and some suits are multi. Yep. So one of the cool things is the mass-produced suits, I want a Taurus remade. I would love to have the Taurus redone. That Taurus suit, I think you would like that one. If you ever get a chance to Google it, it's such an edgy-looking suit, but it's really cool looking. And then you get to Endless Waltz, which is the movie that comes after Gundam Wing.
Okay.
And they have some really cool suits on there. Another kit I think y'all would enjoy is Epion.
Mm-hmm.
You said something in our chat to Dwayne, Macaw something?
Verka.
No, it was.
Was it the
It's
tall
a
piece?
heavier suit. It's like tan.
Oh, Maganak.
Mackinac, is that
Yeah, the
it?
Maganak. I love the Maganak Warriors.
Yeah, I was looking at that one when
Go
I
for it.
just bought the Felice and the heavy arms.
Yeah. If I were you, I would get that Maganak at some point. They're really fun to build, and I think they're gonna. Rumor is they're gonna do a re-release of the Wing series anyway, here soon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I think it's coming up on an anniversary soon.
That might be why they were all cheap, because
Yeah,
basically I look at the prices first. Like, I look at the suits, and then I'm like, price them down and pick from that kind of a standpoint.
yeah. That's how I do it too. Is I look at the prices, and then I'll look and see if it's something I would really enjoy building versus if it's like really technical. Because I don't have steady enough hands, and like these stickers right now, I know this is going to look terrible for this back piece.
I've just been going to the HGs for now.
Yeah, and that's what I like. Is I love a good HG kit. They gave me a lot of leftover parts on this, and I'm not complaining about that because that's really cool. I can use that for kit bashing.
Did you see John Super Awesome Geek Show's Tall Geese figure that he got?
Did he get one of the figures, or did he get a kit?
Yeah, it was a figure.
Yeah. So I don't know if y'all have noticed, but they're actually releasing a Tall Geese. Oh, Destination Stone's getting the RG Tall Geese. Nice.
Yeah, that's what made me think of John.
Yeah, they're coming out with another Tall Geese kit, by the way.
Oh,
and
really?
It's a P Bandai, so it's one of the more expensive kits. But it's the P Bandai exclusive Tall Geese Flugel, and it's Tall Geese, but it's got the wings from Wing Zero, the Wing Zero from Endless Waltz.
Nice.
And it's only I think I saw where it was only going to be like $60. So this is okay, guys. I got to show you all this here. This is kind of cool. So I can actually take the tail, and it goes. You can either tuck this into the suit, the backpack itself already, like that, or well, not like that because that fell right out. But what you do is you basically take this tail piece here, and you take the part that goes into the cord, plug that into there, plug that into the backpack, and boom, it goes in. Or take that out of the backpack, plug this into that little hole right there, and then plug this here, and it's completely posable.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like that. That's an added bonus piece to me. Because that tail piece comes off of another suit in the anime. He basically just rips the part off and takes it with him.
Now I'm trying to think of the one out. I think it's a unicorn. Has a bunch of arms or tails or something like that.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's one kit out there in general that has a. Dave, how's your kit coming along? How much more have you got?
He's got
the
two
legs. I'm getting there.
Yeah, you just got the hips and the wings, don't you?
Or midriff there, the tips and all.
Nice. What is D15 for? Because I feel like I should have used that at some point. I hate that whenever you see a piece and you're like, should I use that?
Dave, you're actually building pretty quickly, so
Yeah.
I mean, we just hit 3 hours right now.
Did we? Awesome. Nim said not rushing, just asking. She was curious as how yours was coming along. Oh God, I was supposed to use D15.
Sure.
I got to go back and look at my parts now because it says I was supposed to use D15 for something.
You know, if she wants to know how we're doing, she could always come on camera and ask.
Y'all gonna keep pushing that camera issue. Oh, I see.
We
Jen.
wore down Blue Eyes.
Jen, I need you to at least come in the room and say donut for me, hon. I don't know what these guys are talking about. I feel like I'm in the dark.
Oh, the donut thing?
I haven't heard it, but I think I heard like who was it? Sleeping or someone had said.
Yeah,
asked about
Sleeping
that?
must have heard her say it, and he's been busting on her about it. But
Yeah.
come on, I gotta go down to South Carolina. That ain't right.
Down to the lawless south.
Is that no?
I
donuts
know.
or
I
no
could get
donuts?
killed down there. I'm a northerner.
Just carry your knife with you, or two.
Well, I carry the 45, but
Exactly. We're lawless enough to where. Another cool thing here, guys. This kit comes with a lot of cool pieces, including a telescopic mace.
Yeah, that's way better than my weapon. I just got that and like a katana. That's all that mine came with.
yeah, but that
That's like a
quad
de-evolution of what he
mace
has.
or whatever he has is pretty badass.
She says it kind of reminds you of the hot dog.
Hot dog,
Hot dog,
hot dog.
Hot
coffee,
diggity dog.
coffee.
Coffee.
Talks amongst yourselves.
Hey, you got a
Coffee,
problem with me?
No big whoop. Mike Myers on Saturday Night Live when he would do coffee talk.
Yeah.
Coffee talk.
So I got a whole bunch of pieces that I'm not ever going to use.
Ever?
All of that is left over. Let me get her chat out of the way. All of that is left over. That's Kit Bash pieces right there, buddies.
Yeah, but you know what? People say I have an accent. Of course, you know, you don't realize that you have an accent, but I've had people say that they thought I was from the Midwest for some reason. But
Well, the upstate New York accent does sound a little Midwestern.
Yeah, we're definitely not downstate New Yorkers.
Oh, I prefer y'all's accent more than the New
We're
York
not
City.
the Brooklyn, Bronx.
I don't know, kid.
Hey, yo, hey.
Get in the car.
You
That's
know.
more of a Boston thing there.
Yeah, like my grandmother was from
Hey, forget about it.
Maine, and she had that hard
That Mainer accent.
accent. Mark, don't get in the car with your shots on. You bend your legs.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Graham? Don't get in the car with your shots on. Don't get in the car with my shorts on.
With
Is
your
that
shorts
what you're
on.
saying?
Don't shart yourself.
What the hell?
Oh wow, this thing came with a bunch of like extra polycaps and stuff too. I'm a like that. That's very useful.
But
Spare part.
everybody has an accent. You just don't
Yeah.
realize because you're from.
Yeah, you
where
get down
you're
here and
from.
you hear like 5 different
Right.
ways that South Carolinians speak.
Yeah, it's natural to you, but
And even
everybody
still,
else
like
is
So,
Boring.
so you say Carolinians, not Carolinans?
Yeah, it's Carolinians.
Yeah.
And some of that Latin speak, you know.
Don't care about the linens? What?
I've learned a lot since living in the Carolinas. It's been an education for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's a whole different world, you know.
Please don't start singing.
A whole new world.
Sound like Cartman singing.
Yeah. I used to could do a very good Cartman, and then all of a sudden, like, my voice deepened and it just went away. I actually watched like the first episode of South Park when it aired. My dad was like, "You want to watch a cartoon with me?" I was like, "Yeah, and watch a cartoon."
Yeah, I want some cheesy poofs.
Yeah, I like cheesy poofs.
When my mother was alive, my brother could do Cartman's voice. My mom would get mad at him. All he had to do is do Cartman's voice, and she would just start hysterically laughing and could not stop. And she would just completely forget about what she got mad at him for. And he would do the Cartman, "Bitch, get in the kitchen, bake me some pie," in perfect Cartman voice to my mother. And she just couldn't help but laughing every single time.
I would never even think to cuss at my mother. Like,
But that's the kind of family we were. It was like, you talk about people with no filters, like, that was a whole nother level.
right. I grew up in very rural town and had a lot of farm friends and stuff like that. So I was over at my buddy's house and we were all just having squirt gun wars with those, like, what were they called? E-Techs or something? The Uzis, battery-powered squirt guns.
Oh,
before
God,
Super
yes.
Soakers came out. And he put the gun to his mother's head. He's like, "You effing B, blah, blah, blah." He's like, "You better friggin' do this or I'm going to kill it." I'm like, "You're saying this to your mother? Are you
I would tell
crazy?"
you,
Like, I would have gotten belted across the room.
crazy. I got to ask you a question here in a little while because that's
It was just beyond my comprehension that someone would talk to their mother in that manner. I was like, "Oh my God, how are you not dead?"
crazy. We might be related. That town is literally the closest town to me. Like, I don't live in Charleston. I live near that city that he just named. Yeah, I got to find out, like, what's your mama's people, because we might be kin.
Oh no.
I kid you not, my granddad on my mom's side was notorious for that. He could find a cousin anywhere. We went to freaking Missouri. Ain't never known a soul in Missouri. Don't ever plan to know a soul in Missouri unless I meet someone cool on here. And he goes, he's talking with this guy sitting at a table at like a Sizzler next to us. And he's like, he's sitting there telling about how he's from this little town in South Carolina called Earhart. Little tiny map dot. You drive through it, you blink, you might get pulled if you go like 5 miles over, but still. And he's sitting there talking to the guy, and the guy goes, "Really? I had some family from that area." I look over at my grandma. She looks over at me, and about that time, he goes, "What was?" My granddad goes, "Well, who's your people?" The guy named a name, and he goes, "Oh, yeah, that's my cousin." The dude, my granddaddy went to Hawaii and found one of his cousins in Hawaii.
Hey,
Small world.
I know, it's crazy. It's just that's why I had to go out of state to get a date, guys. Like, I had to marry someone from Connecticut because I knew if I brought home someone from my area, that question was going to get asked.
If you're a believer, we're all brothers and sisters in some form or fashion down the line. You know, like if that's the story, then yeah, we're all descendants of the same people.
No relation then, crazy. Sorry, but I recognize that name. That name is a common name in that town. Build that mother. Dave, you must be working on the hip now.
yeah.
Yeah, it's such a I'll tell you that hip is it's such a technical hip on that new kit.
It really stinks when, like I say, there's 10 parts within one joint, you know? So you got your hip, then you got your knee, then you got your ankle, and you're just like, it takes 20 steps to complete one leg or something, you know?
Well, this is how much of a madman I am. I've been eyeing that one grandpa kit on Sideshow. Aaron, I know the one you're talking. You know what I'm talking about? That like $130 something.
Yeah, that perfect grade.
Yeah.
Oh, PGs.
I'm tempted to buy a PG. I'm not lying. This is.
I mean,
I'm curious.
That I see a lot of the PGs going like you see $200, $300, $400 different markets. It's like, well, that's $130 something. I'm like, and I got a ton of points set aside, so that take a bunch off. So I'm really tempted.
That's halfway to a hot toy.
Guys, this thing right here is delicious. That thing is delicious. I was sitting there trying to get the last little bit. I hate coconut, and this was good. This was like I was
brought to you by Kui.
Like I was expecting this to be nasty, but it tastes. I don't know how to describe the flavor. It was almost like just drinking regular milk.
When you're building a Gundam, there's no better drink.
Yeah, build Gundam, drink Kui.
Kui.
Do a short video or a TikTok like that and watch it just blow up. Dude, I'm telling you, like I've tried the biggest video I have on TikTok right now is I think got like 770 views, and that was like before. That was back when I was just doing very crappy quality. Now I'm actually like trying to be like, you know, I'm trying to be like James Cameron with my shots and all that, like getting panning views and all that. And I'm only getting like 100. And I'm like, what did I do wrong?
My wife is, well, my ex, whatever you want to call her. She's on TikTok and she's trying to get me on there. And I'm just like, yeah, I have no interest. Don't need it. But she puts my dogs on there, and they're 2 Chihuahuas. And they get more views than I do.
Yeah, my latest one was me unboxing that, or me opening up that, or showing off the latest kit I got, which is that Psy Gundam from.
Yep.
And the cool thing about Gundam Pros is they give you not only a sticker of their store, but they give you a little bag of jelly beans.
Yeah.
And they're based out of New Bedford. Wow, my dogs are going nuts.
And they're jelly bellies too. They're not just
they're the good jelly beans. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I really like the packing with USA Gundam store.
Yeah,
they did a hell of a good job with that.
I like USA, I like New Type, and I like Gundam Pros. Those are like the 3 I recommend the highest, especially if you live in the Americas. Now, I found one in the UK finally.
Really?
Because I was shopping around, and someone from the UK was on TikTok posting about, you know, are you looking for a store? And I sent the link to Salacious. I was like, there you go, dude.
Yeah, I haven't tried anything but New Type yet.
Oh, I like New Type. They're fast.
They're doing fine by me, so I don't have any reason to go to another store, but I appreciate that you've given me those other 2 options with Gundam Pro and USA Gundam.
Yeah, Gundam Pros, I ordered my kit Friday, and it got here today.
Wow, that's fast.
Yeah, they shipped it Friday as soon as they got the order. And one of the cool things is I tried out PayPal's payment plan. That kit is 4 payments of like $21. Oh god, I just outed myself that I paid $80 for a kit. Mr. O'Hydro, what's going on, dude? We got Babyface Collects in here as well.
Babyface in there. Andy's still hanging.
Yeah, Andy says his next order's from New Type.
I got New Type stickers on both my vehicles now.
Yeah, I love New Type. He says Mirage says, check out Mandarake.
Mandarake.
I'll check them out.
Where are they at about? Mirage.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Or Mandork.
I have to Google that.
$11 for a $30 hotel.
That's a true story, by the way. Okay, Mandarake is based out of Japan.
Jen cracks me up.
Yeah, Sleeping legit got a hotel room in the town that I live in.
I told them I had a room here. I was like, y'all can stay here for a night. You ain't got to pay for a hotel.
Yeah.
No, we're going to stay in Raleigh. Like, why are you going to drive 40 minutes out of your way? Well, suit yourselves. I ain't got to clean it.
But it was funny. They got like into our town after we toured all of Charleston for the whole day. We got into our town at like 7 o'clock at night. Or 8 o'clock at night. Walked around like our Walmart until they closed, and then he found the hotel room, and they had a payment option of where he could make payments on a $30 hotel room.
I remember him talking about that.
Oh my gosh.
And I busted out laughing. I was like, that is probably the best thing about like the small town that I live in is you can make payments on your hotel room.
I love them.
Destination Stone said he ordered one from New Type, one from Target, 5 from Amazon, and only got 2 from Amazon so far. One was a little crushed. I saw that, Destination Stone.
Yeah, I could imagine that happening with Amazon.
Yeah. So they sent his in a paper bag.
If I did the math right, that was 9.
Sleeping says you look tired there, G-Force.
I am tired. 4 o'clock in the morning comes early.
Yeah, I got to be up at 5.
It sucks, but luckily I have an easy job where I can kind of chill out all day. So
yeah, that's the cool thing about my job tomorrow is I'm going to be working the front desk, but it's like it's only from 6:30 till 3. I can come home and take a nap, or I can go hang out with my best friend's kids while they're still down from North Carolina.
Whereabouts in North Carolina?
Up around Elizabeth City.
Oh, that's where my parents were for
Really?
a while. Yep, and then they just moved back to New York because they miss the grandkids. But
are you guys related? No, I'm kidding.
no.
We might be. Some of my ancestors came from New York.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Albany area.
I don't know. I know one of them was the Major General William Anson Floyd.
No, that's not ringing a bell. And
he signed the Declaration of Independence. It was pretty much just he was a Welshman.
I did have a great ancestor that came over on like boats and stuff that got mutinied. They killed him with a piece of firewood. They knocked him in the head and threw him overboard.
Wow, talk about just getting him out of there.
Right.
I'm gonna show off my kit. I'm gonna show off my kit a little bit up close there. But guys, those arms.
Those are some longers.
Also, I found out what these little like clasps in the arms are for. You basically can put one of the mauls on there. You can put the weapons on there. So like if you buy extra weapons for this, I mean, look at how just. I'm definitely going to be utilizing these parts on that Death Scythe kit.
Now, does he have wings or anything, or no?
No, he's got a backpack there that you can connect that. He's got that backpack there where you can connect connect other pieces to it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can connect like the tail spike right here straight to it, or you can put the cord through it. And all you need is a piece of copper wire.
That'd be a good one to kit bash with.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
I think All right, Ohydro says he is watching Raw and our stream. He said the hotel room's finally paid off.
Sleepy.
G-Force, Jen wants to know if you're related to Abraham Lincoln.
Not that I'm aware of. Do
Maybe
I look
he's
like
one of them.
Abe?
No, because I'm related to Abraham Lincoln. Which is funny because I also had ancestors that fought for the Confederacy, so that family reunion would have got weird.
People say I look like Jim Ignatowski from Taxi.
The Doc. Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah, you do have a Christopher Lloyd look.
Christ, I was frozen today.
It's dark out now. The dogs think they see stuff in the yard.
Alicia?
I just wanted to see if I could do it. If I could have paid for it.
Who's this Alicia chick?
Wait a minute, she's related to John Wilkes Booth?
Stop, Alicia.
Wow.
I feel like that's a joke, but at the same time, I don't want to be like, that's a joke.
Right.
But is it?
I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for someone to pop up in here. Sleeping, you're dead. Just remember, if that's true, no joke. Oh wow, it's real. So just remember, you mess up.
She may be small.
Don't go to Ford's Theater. Do not go to Ford's Theater sleeping.
She may be small, but she's strong.
Jen says she's related by marriage to William Bradford. Well, you're also related by marriage now to William the Conqueror, all the way down to me. I was the unlucky great-grandchild. My ancestors got nothing. Meanwhile, Queen Elizabeth sits on a throne of lies.
That's crazy. Space Bun says, what the hell?
Language.
I told you it was going to happen.
Language.
Is she mad about him using her real name or the family history?
I don't know.
Both.
Probably both. I like that. There it is.
Well, there
I
it is.
told you it was coming.
Where did we step over the boundaries?
I popped it up quickly.
Hi, Alicia.
He's going to go watch a movie now in the theater, and she's just going like...
Honestly, I've met her in person, and I didn't know that was her real name.
I have no name, only Space Buns.
That's what I
She's
call her.
Mother of Fire.
Yeah, that's like... Not even like 2 weeks into my streaming, I started being like, Jen. Every time I walk out, she's like, thanks for letting everybody know my name's Jen.
I do think I've heard him say her name once before, but
Once, maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't remember it.
Her alter ego is now revealed.
Yep. Sorry, Space Buns, you're on the web now.
But I've already made plans to like take all of my YouTube friends to Hibachi at least once.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun plan. I'm
God.
down for some Charleston, so you guys set a time and I will try to get there.
Went to one once.
I like hibachi. It's fun.
The chef we had last night, his name was Austin. And Austin was probably the coolest dude I've ever met. He comes out, he's got an Itachi Uchiha statue on his cart. He's got a bunch of Mario stickers all around his cart. And he's like, I look at it and I go, and he's got one of the Naruto headbands on, and he's like, so, how's everybody doing tonight? I was like, first off, I see you, Hidden Leaf. I started laughing.
Jen says tomorrow at 2. Need a little more prep than that, Jen.
We'll have to get you down here for a weekend so we can take you around and see some of the sights.
Weekend of August, or the week of August 16th, I plan on taking off.
Okay.
So if I can get down there somewhere in that week, that would be ideal. I don't want to really spoil anything well, he posted it anyway, but I'm going to be on Rum's channel
Okay.
for the
Yeah, I
Monkey
saw that.
Lizard Hangout. So that's going to be fun.
Space
And
Buns wants to know when we all meeting up again.
as soon as you West Virginians can get your asses down here.
Wow.
Oh, did I ever
Put
show
it-
y'all this?
Put a sharp point on it if you're forcing me in a corner.
I now have a reason to drink coffee.
Ooh, I was looking at that. They had one on, I think, Amazon.
Yeah. So I got this in a crate, the Gundam Life crate, and the first crate was Wing, and they
Oh,
give you the
yeah.
Wing helmet.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
It's not. I'm gonna tell you right now, the crate was worth $50 to me, but that's just because I'm a Gundam nut. But I was kind of hoping there'd be like a mini, like a $15 kit in there.
Well, I'm
I'd
an
be-
idiot. I had the wings on backwards.
Oh no. Oh, you're working on the wings now?
Yeah, he's pretty much done.
Nice. Those wings are awesome, by the way. I
I'd
like
be scared to keep that crown on that cup though.
it rattles all the time and scares me
Yeah.
anytime I move my hand over there.
I'd be like, that thing's gonna chip in no time.
Ooh, Concord. I know where Concord's at.
I know where Concord's at.
Is that where you live?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I live in Clayton.
Okay.
I'm Raleigh based.
Destination I want to go this year. I got to look and see how my schedule's going. And if we don't have anything planned around the Halloween weekend, we might. The Ren Fair up in North Carolina. Have y'all ever been to that?
No.
Nope. I'm hoping to. My wife and I want to do a Renaissance fair up here in Sterling.
Oh, yeah. I've been to the one in Sterling.
There's a con coming up in, I want to say August in Raleigh, but I don't think it's very toy centric. I think it's more cosplay, anime stuff, but I don't know.
So Jen says Tuxedo. Tuxedo is where we went. Tuxedo, New York. That's where the Ren Fair is. Not Sterling.
But there's a really well-known one around in Sterling. And there's also a Celtic festival we like to go to.
Ooh.
And they were supposed to move to a different spot, but then, COVID happens.
Yeah. That's like the Charleston Highland Games. We always go to that. Because, my mom was a Macmillan. So I get to go sit in the Macmillan. Every year I would always go and hang out with the Clan Macmillan and go and do the March of the Clans and all that. It was really cool. I got to be the bannerman one year.
I'm not Scottish, but I am Irish.
Everybody's Scottish on St. Andrew's Day.
I even have my family found my family crest and got the whole write up on it.
Yeah. So I've got something similar to that, but mine is actually wrong. Everything I
yours is
looked up,
what, wrong?
yeah, it's actually the wrong crest. So my family name is right on it, but I went and talked to someone who does those family coat of arms at one of the Highland Games. He was like, "That's not," because I showed him the picture of it. He goes, "That's not the right one." And I was like, "Well, that kind of sucks, doesn't it?" Because I got a tattoo of it.
My grandmother entered me into a Highland Games because I'm Scottish, and she put me in a caber toss. I'm 145 pounds. I'm like, what the hell are you doing to me? I'm like, I can't lift this fucking thing.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
thing.
You're good. I'm not monetized, so it doesn't matter.
I don't think I could do the logs, but
Yeah,
know,
Hangar is.
after my weight loss, I probably could do a lot of
Dave,
things.
I think you'd be surprised. Like, they're not as heavy as I thought they would be. I didn't toss it very far.
How much does one of those weigh? If you,
I don't even know, because they were weighing them in like kilos,
oh,
and I'm like,
What were they, Canadian?
what the hell, man? Give me some pounds. But I threw it. It didn't go very far. It basically toppled over my head, but
nice. McDonald from Glencoe. Nice. Mine's McMillan from Inversk.
I'm a Larson.
Ren Fair this year is October 2nd to November 21st.
And I am a feral.
Feral.
Or Fergal is the actual origination of it. Feral is
175 pounds. Oof.
175.
White feral or Colin feral, not the wool feral type.
Yeah, see, my ancestry is. I did the ancestry spit test thing. So basically, you spit in a vial and send it off to them, and then they tell you, well, the CIA now has your DNA, so now we can figure you out. So when I come to that Ren Fair, I usually dress up as like a kilted pirate.
A MacDougal. The MacDougals.
MacDougal.
Good people, the MacDougals.
So here's my Scottish accent. Oh, MacDougal. I can do an Irish one. It's not hard.
It's not hard to do an Irish one.
It's not hard to do an Irish one.
Well, how do you like some Guinness?
You and your fucking roll.
I used to have a good British accent, and then I started going on the Australian and screwed it all up.
I know.
I can't go back to a British now. For some reason, I'm always sounding Australian.
Foster's. Foster's.
Australian phobia. Inverness. No, actually not Inverness. It's Inverisk. I don't know. It's spelled weird. Let me look it up.
I'm such a mutt. I don't even know what I am.
I'm Irish and Polish.
I'm mostly Scottish.
I get drunk on root beer.
Let's see. Destination Stone says German, Norwegian on mom's side, and Scots Irish and on dad's. So that's kind of how mine is. Mine's like English on mom's side, with hints of Scottish, Irish, Welsh, Breton French. Breton French was kind of an interesting one. So, and I don't speak any Welsh. I don't understand Welsh at all. Like, there's so many Y's and W's in there that don't make the same sound that they're supposed to.
Mirage got a good history there.
Yeah, he says his accent is probably a mix of Australian, British, and Boston. He lives in Brunei, which is really... I love the fact that I've got someone from Brunei watching my channel, You
don't speak human?
So I'm seriously missing a piece for the gun.
That's why I want to learn sign language, Nim.
Oh my god, I don't speak... I get what she's going there. There is a band called Omnia, and they have a song called I Don't Speak Human. And they literally are sitting there calling humans mutant monkeys, and I'm just like, what are you? You're human! You're speaking human! You're singing in human! Oh, nice. So he is Malay, Indian, Arab, and Chinese. Mr. Worldwide. he's literally Mr. Worldwide. Yep. Same thing happened for my family. My family was Macmillan, and they were not friends with the Campbells. So Destination Stone says his parents were both from Minnesota and still spoke both languages. That's really cool. Her dad would, his granddad would get mad and start cussing in German.
And None of my ancestors, living ancestors, spoke any other language than English. They were already settled. We came
Yeah.
over early.
Now, my granddad on my dad's side had some of the like leftover dialect. So he wouldn't say thistle, he would say tristle. And that was something that kind of passed down through the ancestry a little bit there from what I heard. Like his TH has become truz.
Okay.
Yeah. It was so weird. Like, and I got to looking at that. That's kind of a Gaelic thing. Like, you know, their TH has become tuh.
That's very interesting because I had speech problems as a kid.
Yeah.
And I would have problems with SH. So instead of ship, I would say sip. And my TH, I would say tuh instead of the.
Yeah.
So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, and Irish and Scottish Gaelic, TH is more of a ta.
You like dogs?
Yeah. Yeah, like top, like for instance, you say in Irish to speak, in Irish to say something to somebody, you'd say, Dia ditch, Kehi Wiltu in you. And then you go, Tamig Obrea, August Tuhain, which is, I first said, God with you, how are you today? Because it's, depending on where you're from, you can either say God and Mary with you if you're from the Catholic side, or you can say God with you if you're from the Protestant side, or you can just leave the dia out altogether if you just don't care. And Kehi Awiltu in you means how are you today? That's all I've picked up from Gaelic so far.
Jen brings up a good point. How do they sing in English without accents?
Oh, Jackie Chan actually can sing pretty damn well, especially Elvis music, and you can't hear an accent.
Like people with accents, if you call them accents, people that have a different accent from you, when they sing in English, they sound very normal.
I think Dave's about done with his.
Just about.
I'm looking. It doesn't show me how to assemble the shield, but
flip your pages through a little bit more. Like go through.
I got the gun here, and then when I flip to the back, it just shows me the.
Open up the back one more time. Like, is there another page for the back, or is it done like pages, or is it done like?
It's like a big pamphlet.
Flip the pamphlet upside down, or not upside down, but the other side. Sometimes they have it on like a colored. Yep, I see it. It's on a colored page.
Okay, back here.
Yep. They love to hide those. They love to hide them well.
Oh, so here I get to take my guns apart. You son of a bitch.
Tricky Japanese.
Turning Japanese.
Uh-oh, he's going back to the 80s now.
Yeah.
Well, you heard me mention my high school years, I worked at a roller rink, so...
Yeah.
And, I mean, I was born in 78, so I grew up with 80s music. Sunday nights, we would have retro night, and I was the backup retro DJ, so...
That's really cool, though. Like, I remember we had a roller rink for a little while, and then they shut it down.
I mean, if you think about it, I got paid to skate around, play music, and if a girl fell, I had to help her up. Just my job.
Sounds like a fun job.
Yeah, we used to hang out at the roller rink a lot. Never skated, but...
Well, that's the thing. I was hired and I didn't know how to skate. I had a second cousin who worked there, and he pulled a string, said, hey, this is a good kid, let's give him a job, but, he'll learn how to skate, and that's what I did. I practiced, and I trained, and learned how to skate in, like, no time.
Well, that's right. You're building the Wing Zero, aren't you, Dave?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so those two Buster rifles are really cool. You can pull them apart and put them back together, and it makes, like, that one Super Buster rifle.
Yep. And I'm going to have fun with this because I have that app that I edited those pictures with.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be doing a big kabloosh with this.
I'm telling you that you're gonna enjoy like all the aspects of that kit. Like the transformation's not hard to do at all. You just gotta like take the hands out and rotate do it like a transformer almost. It literally folds like a transformer. They're talking about ice skating here.
Yeah, I can never learn how to ice skate. Well, see, the thing was, I told you guys I had hand and eye coordination issues.
Yeah.
Well, they had told my mom years when I was a little kid, he'll never learn how to skate. He'll never learn how to ride a bike. He'll never do this, do that. So that's one of the challenges was years later, because at the time it was called the Children's Rehab Center, but later called the Children's Guild Center.
Yeah.
For kids who had hand and eye coordination issues. Well, my mom actually ran into someone who was the head person down there. And they asked, "Oh, how is he doing?" And my mom told him, "Yeah, he's actually working at a roller skating rink. He skates." And they just couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Because, all the experts said, "Oh, he'll never do this, he'll never do that." Well, one, I'm Polish and I'm Irish. You tell me I can't do something,
You're gonna do it.
Yep.
I mean, come on. If you've heard the story about the Polish soldiers riding horses against tanks.
Okay, so
They were crazy enough to ride, the winged hussars rode horses in against tanks.
I have very thin ankles, so skating's not really good for me. Like my ankles are too weak to support the turning and stuff. I can ski all right because the boots come up to your shins, and you're kind of locked into your skis. But skating, unless I have a hard plastic skate, I can't really do it because my ankles turn all the time.
Yeah.
Well, that was the thing with me. I did the traditional roller skates, and mind you, back then I was a size 13, 14 in a foot.
Oh my goodness.
I'm about 15, 14 now, depending on the cut of the boots. And I told my
How
wife,
tall are you, Dave?
I'm 6 foot.
Holy moly.
I told my wife,
you got me beat.
I would love to get back into skating. She's like, "Yeah, I'll watch you skate."
Lady, Dave's a size 14, 15.
I wear a size 11 and I'm only like 5'8".
Well, mind you, like I said, I was a pretty big kid. I mean, I was shopping in the men's department when I was in junior high.
So I wanted to show y'all what I pre-ordered here like a few months ago. It's coming out like this week. I'm a big Wolverine fan. That's the Sentinel Armor Wolverine that Bluefin's dropping. It has like an Iron Man look to it.
Yeah.
So did you guys hear any rumors that Hugh Jackman might actually make an appearance again?
I've heard that he's probably going to make an appearance somewhere later on down the line.
Well, it'd be cool if they did maybe with the whole Spider-Man movie going through the multiverse.
Yeah.
That would be kind of a cool one-off. Okay, he's back, but he's not back,
Yeah, exactly. I'm still waiting for Deadpool to make an appearance now.
He has to.
Definitely.
Come on, he's a Disney princess now. Come on.
Yeah, so is the Alien Queen.
I forget who makes it, but I think I shared it with you guys, Cobain. That Red Hood / Dark Knight.
Yeah.
I think it's Kotobukiya or something like that.
Kotobukiya, yeah.
It's one figure, but you can swap out the pieces and either make it Red Hood or the Dark Knight. That thing was sick. That was very mech looking.
Get me a Batman Beyond of that. That's what I want. I always love Batman Beyond. Don't get me wrong. I love Red Hood.
Ooh, we've been going almost 4 hours.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're about approaching.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
So Nim says pre-ordered. Bye Disney snacks.
Pre-ordered what?
That I pre-ordered that Wolverine.
That Wolverine?
I pre-ordered that before we went to Disney, or before we started planning our Disney trip, Nim. So those Disney snacks are still happening. That's what these extra shifts, which I gotta start getting ready for.
Doesn't Sleeping owe you like a bunch of Dole Whips and stuff?
No, he said he owes Nim a bunch of Dole Whips. So one of my plans is to get one of those build your own lightsabers down there at Disney.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's $2.
So it's already been paid for. Nim.
That's cool.
I paid for it back in like May, April.
Have you thought about what version of the saber you want to build?
I'm going for the natured tune, I think. They have like different variants you can build with. You actually pick your own parts to build it. So it's not a Darth Maul, or it's not like, it's not based off of any of the characters. You're building basically your own custom. It's really cool.
Yeah, I've seen the videos
the
from
bone
it.
style.
So you actually can. So for the natural one, you can get like certain hilt designs. Like they actually have like vine carvings and stuff in them.
Oh, okay.
And then you can get like a piece of like crate tooth. I think is what one of them is. It actually has like a crate dragon tooth or something like that at the for the hilt, or for like the bottom of the hilt.
I thought I saw some kind of like bone structure or something.
Yeah.
For the hilt.
Like a curved bone.
And and the cool thing is they give you a kyber crystal, and in that kyber crystal there's an RFID chip that kind of gives the computer inside the lightsaber all the functions.
All the information, right?
Yeah, and then you can buy other kyber crystals that'll change the font color and sound effects and all that.
Are they still like hiding the black ones?
Yeah, you can't get the black ones unless you get like a mystery draw.
So it's like you got to try to go for a red or a black, I think.
Yeah, you go red, blue, purple. Like you draw randomly. I think they kind of hide the crystals anyway.
I thought they were only in red at first, but
yeah. So some of the Sith ones are. Yeah, you might get a red, but I'm kind of curious to see how that black one's going to turn out. What it does.
I've seen it online, and I wasn't really impressed with like to have to search for one like that and buy $45 crystals or whatever they cost, like to try to get one.
Yeah, it's like $25 or $30.
I wasn't really impressed with it.
Destination Stone says he'd rather make one on Vire sabers and get a NeoPixel for the same price. It's true. That's true. Because you can kind of design your own on Vire. Crimson Dawn, you can buy parts and build it yourself, but with Vire, you kind of pick the parts and they'll ship everything as is.
And he's got his to do the old Gundam saber.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, he's got his sword doctored up nice.
Dave, that shield looks pretty cool, by the way. The parts you've gotten put together so far.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this
little like
decal
cockpit sticker.
We're doing one. You want to say hi? No?
I like that. No.
You be in a fuss budget? Yeah, of course you are. I know he does. I know he does.
I love that stupid lightsaber. I want to see him take like one of those meme sound effects and put it in there.
He's got to start doing some Twitter stuff with that lightsaber.
Yeah. Get on TikTok with it or something, you know?
TikTok, yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Have it light up in like purple and have it go, oh yeah, or something like that.
With his beard behind there.
Yeah. Either that or get it to light up in red and go, yeah, boy.
He's like, F y'all.
Get it to light up on orange and play like the what was it, Dixie from Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah, or Halloween time, since they're Halloween buffs, get to play the Halloween theme.
Yeah. That would be cool. Or have it just like have different Halloween like different like horror movie sounds. So like when you swing it, it goes exactly.
The 1-2 Freddy's coming for you.
Yeah. One thing I always liked about the Wing Zero is that like shield, and I love the way they designed it. You know, basically so that it turns into like the cockpit of the airplane of the space flight mode or flight mode. But that is one suit I would not want to pilot in real life. That thing shows you like all the outcomes of battle. Like you get to see
all the probable possibilities.
Yep, all the possibilities, and it'll drive a pilot mad.
And if any of the 7 people watching saw just how intricate those pieces just fit together, that's Gundam building.
That is Gundam building at its finest. And I see what Nim's saying here, which means it's probably time to go.
Just about.
Well,
I'm gonna let Dave finish his kit first, though. Look up Legion by Blue Force Company. Oh, I sure will.
She's probably
Nim says it looks awesome.
Hurry up already.
You want to say hi? You want to say hi? You don't want to even sit on Daddy's lap? No. No.
Let's see here. I'll try to make.
I'm being held hostage. Please help me.
I was trying to figure out how to do. I'm trying to figure out how to work. There we go.
Oh, was that so wrong?
Yeah, I was gonna make Dave's a little bit bigger there so they could see his
So wrong.
see how his build's coming along there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Dave, what'd you think of that kit?
It's good. I mean,
I like that right there.
This one's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's not bad, Dave. You're 3 hours 52 minutes right now, so that's not bad.
Actually, I didn't start until roughly around 8 or so.
Yeah.
That's actually even better.
Yeah. So you got about 20-minute leeway.
Yeah, because I sat here for like 20 minutes showing off the stuff I got from Nathan Bowden.
About him.
Yeah, I won one of Nathan Bowden's contests. It was really cool. Like I wasn't the big time winner, but you're always a winner with Nathan Bowden.
I couldn't believe all the crap he sent in the box. Like I just
loads you down
on the show, the first show or whatever, with you and sleeping, right?
Yeah, it was me sleeping, and I think Blu-ray.
Okay.
And I know Nim won something as well.
There was like 6 or 7 minifigs in there. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
He sent me a whole Avengers Wave minifigs.
And I got like 3 6-inch figures and a Hot Wheels car. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, I played last Thursday with him, so I'm curious to see.
Wait till you see the nonsense he sends you. It's not nonsense. I mean, they're all good things, but it's like, what are you? One figure, guy. Everybody would be happy.
Yeah, I think everybody in the community would say the same thing. Nathan is just super awesome and super generous.
Yeah. I didn't know if he was just cleaning his shelves off or if he was actually just being that generous.
I think he's just being super generous. Oh, you got to put the hip. Are you putting the hip pads on now?
Yeah. And I still have his sabers because I guess I thought these green effects went on to his
The blaster?
guns, but they don't.
No, they're the saber effects.
Get your arm up.
Oh, he's got green sabers, eh?
Yeah, Wing was one of the first series to where the sabers weren't pink. They instead went with like a green look.
And my first Gundam in the 90s, it was white.
Yeah.
No color at all. Got to paint it.
Don't forget the names.
Uh-oh. Nim says she's tired.
I hear you, Nim.
Yep.
Come on, don't you want to sleep when you're dead? I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning. I'm still running. I don't know how.
Hip hop to the hippity hip hop.
Now I want meatballs.
Meatball sub sounds good right now.
Anything with meatballs sounds good.
I've made a meatball.
Makes me think of the wedding singer.
Yeah, the hippity hip hop.
Yep. I said a hip hop.
Hop,
A hippy to the hippy to the hip hip hop.
I want a
Wedding
meatball
singer.
that big that old lady made and put in
Yeah. That's right. She's never seen it. That's one of the ones we gotta add now to our list.
Oh, that's a good
What,
movie.
wedding
Ben.
singer?
Yeah,
It's a
she's
good
never seen Wedding
soundtrack,
Singer.
too.
Great soundtrack.
Let's
There
see.
were cones.
There we go.
Whee!
I
Look
think
at
that looks
that.
badass right there.
Dual wielding Luke Skywalker in a mech suit.
Oh, lost the leg.
That's okay. That's going to happen a lot, by the way, on some of these HGs. The more edgy looking the HG, the more the legs are
It's
just
only a flesh wound. Hope someone out there got that joke.
But what'd you say?
It's only a flesh wound.
Yes.
Oh, we got that one. We're Monty Python fans.
Oh yeah, I think everybody in the community is. He said, Mirage says,
I bet Sleeping's never seen it. 10-1.
You might be right.
Mirage says, looking great, and he goes, oof. All right, so gentlemen, y'all want to show off your kits one more time?
Sure.
Oh, he just lost both legs now.
Yeah, some of these kits can be rattle traps.
I probably could stick a little globba
Like
glue.
glue on it, yeah. Just to kind of tighten up those joints. All right, so we'll go ahead and I didn't want to do that. Here, I'll swap it over real quick. There's G-Force with Grandpa EG Gundam.
I didn't anticipate it being a long stream. I was going to cut out early, but I was having fun, so.
Oh,
I said,
definitely.
the hell with it. It's only work.
All right, so we're going to move on now, and I'll show off my big old beauty here of Barbatos Lupus Rex. The one thing I like about this is the size of those arms and just how vicious they look. Like, I'm not even going to paint these yellow.
That pike on the back is.
I know that is really cool, and on top of that, that actually can be like extended out with a cord.
Right.
And then the other cool thing about it is this freaking mace.
It's extendable. I didn't know that.
Yeah, like you can extend it all the way out. One of the things I wish they would have done is it had this part right here, that little point right there.
Yep.
I wish I could have made that extendable, because that's actually something you do see in the show.
Will that thing hold up over weight in its extended form?
I believe so. I haven't tested it on the kit. In fact, I'm gonna put a hand on it right now just to see. I want to see how well that joint holds that hand, or how well that joint holds that club.
Because that's a long range with that much weight at the end of it.
Oh, I know. Let me put all that together. My dog's heard a feather drop, guys.
That's it. They're warning you.
So first off, I got to commend them on this hand here. That hand is not going to slide up and down on that. You got to move it to do it.
Wow.
And of course, I just dropped it, but let me grab it real quick and put it together. There we go. And that goes in perfect. Like, you don't have to force that too much. All right, so here it is holding that club at full range. Those joints are tight.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That torso's a little sus, but there we go. Yeah, look, I can sit there and wiggle this, and that joint's not going anywhere. This kit's got a lot of posability to it. I can see that. So that's going to be really awesome.
That's good to know. That makes me want to buy that.
Yeah, this is the Lupus Rex, and I love it. It's a great kit.
Because you know how you get some overextended weapons, and they'll kind of droop on you.
Yeah. And Dave's showing off. Look at that.
Stand.
Oh, I love that on that stand, by the way.
Yeah, like I said, I want to do some painting on some of these when I get a chance. But
yeah, a little metallic or a dry brush or something like that.
I was thinking of doing like a silver because I got some. In fact, I have to start a new project. My ghost trap got damaged this weekend, so something I use for the actual our events. So it took a really bad spill once we got home. So I was planning on doing a new a step-by-step build for a series of videos. So I'm going to be doing that soon. Now I usually do like a silver primer on almost all my stuff. So
for an underlay, at least. Yeah.
So, but I was thinking of doing like a silver and maybe doing some maybe some brown ember or just some do like some blast marks and stuff on here with some dry brushing. So yeah, but this turned out pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta say this was
a cool kit.
This has been like it's been really fun building with y'all tonight. I gotta say I really have loved these kits. Oh, what is my?
Here's the grandpa I did before. That's a slightly different one than what you have.
Yep.
So my problem is these wouldn't fit on them, so I just left them off. The little ankle covers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
guys,
did you see the Zaku?
Oh no, I didn't see your Zaku.
I mean, he came with a ton of accessories.
That's the Origins Zaku, isn't it? Is that the Origins or is that?
This is the Red Comet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's got the things on the shoulder there too. The rockets on the shoulder.
That looks
These
really
actually
cool.
come out of the launcher too.
That's really awesome. That is so cool. But anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream here. We've had a great time. I want to thank both of y'all for coming on here and hanging out with me a little bit.
No problem.
No problem.
Everybody, make sure you head out and check out both of these wonderful YouTubers here. You got Dave's Dimension. You got G-Force. Both are just phenomenal at what they do. I'm glad to have some Gundam buddies here. You know, next time we'll have to definitely get some more people involved on this too to have like a massive, fun time stream.
Dwayne, good night.
Yep.
Tim.
Take care. See you guys in the next one.
Crazy.
I definitely want to thank everybody that's popped up in here tonight and stayed with us tonight. It really means a lot for y'all to hang out with us this long. Nim's dropping G-Force's link right there. Go check out G-Force.
And I got to thank Destination Stone because I scored all those Gundams at Hobby Lobby. They're the ones that mentioned Hobby Lobby, and definitely don't want to sleep on that. I mean, I scored those 40% off, and I scored some wall art too, some Venom and Spider-Man.
Nice.
Very nice.
And there's Dave's link right there, guys. Make sure y'all go check out Dave's Dimension.
Yeah, D Stone will lead you to the deals for sure.
And Destination Stone did say you are very welcome, my friend, for that he. But anyway, guys, Gundam the Pusher. Yeah, I did get called a Gundam Pusher the other day.
Yeah, that was me.
Yep, that was you. But I definitely want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. On Moon George. Who is On Moon George? Is that Off-World?
Good night, On Moon George.
Off-World Adam. Didn't want to be called Off-World Adam earlier.
Oh, okay. But anyway, guys, thank y'all so much for watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you do all the bells and whistles with that, like clicking the bell icon. Subscribe to my two friends here, G-Force and Dave's Dimension. Both are wonderful YouTubers. Go check them out. Check the comments below. Check the description below for links to all of my wonderful friends and their awesome works, as well as links to my merch shop where you can support the channel by buying some awesome merch. I'm wearing some sleeping merch tonight, so I can't represent my own merch. But I was going to do that. I was going to buy some merch, and I was like, wait, that's a sleeping logo. I can't do that.
See, that's the thing. Everyone wears everyone else's stuff.
Yeah.
I saw Sleeping wearing a Salacious shirt in one of his toy hunts the other day.
Yeah.
So
I'm in my sleeping shirt.
But also check the links for I've already said all that. But anyway, tune in Wednesday. I'll be playing some more Fall Guys. Anybody else what do y'all have planned for the week?
I'm gonna try to go on a toy hunt. I don't know. It's gonna be rough. I
still have some unboxed videos for the Power Rangers Lightning Collection figures I picked up. The Tengu Warrior and the SPD Green Ranger.
Speaking of Power Rangers.
Yeah, well, you saw, I don't know if you saw, I did a video where I got the Hasbro Megazord.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be modifying that.
So that Megazord I've got right there is the one where you take like it was the one where they released like all of the little figures.
Okay.
And basically, it's fun, but
it's the Bandai Build-A-Zord.
Yeah, the Build-A-Zord. Yeah. That's right. But, it was Bandai.
There's a channel called MMPR Toys. Bruno and Mia. They have a channel called. They've pretty much one of the biggest Power Ranger channels. They bought one of the Hasbro ones. He took apart some of the Zords, repainted them, and got some labels through a company called BD5, I think.
Yeah.
And it looks tremendously 10 times better, so I want to try and replicate that. I already have the new labels and everything. And I'm going to do make the gray parts look silver like they should. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be making up some videos, hopefully within the next couple of weeks, but I got a wedding this week, so just doing some basic unboxes.
Okay.
Nice.
But anyway, comrades, that's it for today's video. Thank y'all so much for watching. Much love to all of y'all, and das vidanya.
Catch you on the flip side.
Later, guys.